Thank you for releasing me.
Dance.
Hey. What's up? Sorry for the 3 time. My day list is Funky House 130 BPM Sunday evening, and I wasn't sure what that was, or else I would have clicked on that. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, what's up? How's it going? I have some pasta salad that I'm gonna be eating throughout the stream. There's no meat in it, so I can eat it after an hour goes by and I forget that it's there, which is big for me. Okay. Let's see what this playlist is. What the hell? Why not? How are you guys? Welcome in. Yeah, we got the what is this hat. Rocking the what is this hat today. Because as Caroline Kwan once said to me like a week ago, I wear hats when my hair's greasy. So I'm wearing a hat today. I ate so much birthday cake I think I'm in a sugar coma. Not my birthday. Did you know the person whose birthday it was, or did you just go take their cake? Both are okay options. Ostrich, thank you for the gifted. Killer Goo, thank you for the prime. Mocha, thank you for the resub. Zach, thank you for the resub. What the hell's up? How we doing? Scale 1 to 10. Have you listened to 6-minute interlude? No, I have not listened to the interlude. I have not. Husband's birthday and I took his cake. Good. Good for you. Solid 9. Huge. Mine was about, I don't know, an 8. Whatever like a perfectly okay day is. I woke up later than I wanted to. Whatever. You know. I feel like okay isn't a 5. Okay is like an 8. You have to have bad things happen, bring it down. Froggy, thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. And then I realized it was Sunday and I was out of my meds. And so I have not taken my meds today and my brain is so fuzzy that I am so sorry. I apologize. So yeah, we're rocking. We're in for a hell of a stream. You know, we're in for a hell of a time. It happens. Well, my last pharmacy that I went to was one that like didn't really matter if it was Sundays, and this new one I'm using is like a family-owned one, so of course they take Sundays off, assholes. And also I forgot that it's Sunday. And also I always run my pills all the way to the end and I call in a refill on the last day. I just really like to take it right up to the edge, kind of as like a fun little... Do you guys do that? Do you ever like take it right up to the line? Like, ooh, I'm gonna be out tomorrow, hope nothing happens. Because I do that every single month. It's good. Totally get it? Yeah. Cool. So I shouldn't do that. A little extra adrenaline rush, yeah, for fun. It's like, ooh, am I gonna be a little goofy tomorrow? I don't know. Aaliyah, thank you for the resub. Nebraska, thank you for the resub. 1 year old. 1 year old. Today we're going to be running it back to something we haven't done for a bit, but Caitlin put out a YouTube video and I reminded how fun it is. We're gonna be doing Zillow's Gone Wild, so that'll be fun. And I'll redo that for the YouTube intro after this is over. Promise. I got a 3-month supply mail order. I have to call into my doctor. So like I've been on the same meds for like a couple years now and they work fine. And so instead of like having like a doctor, I just have like an online. It's kind of stupid, but it's like one of those things where it works until it doesn't. I have an online doctor that I basically call in and I say, yep, it's still good. And he's like, okay, cool. But I have to talk to him every month, which kind of sucks. Young Nebraska, thank you for being in this prison for a whole year. Dr. Peanut Butter, thank you so much for the prime. Is that the name of the dog from BoJack Horseman? Dr. Peanut Butter, or is that just Mr. Peanut Butter? Or is it just Peanut Butter? Mr. Peanut Butter. Oh, not a doctor yet. Okay, got it. No. Dr. Peanut Butter was my father. I'm Mr. Peanut Butter, your friendly neighborhood Labrador. Megan? I can't sit anywhere, Megan. I have hemorrhoids. Thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. I take a controlled substance, so I can't get a 3 months at a time, which really sucks. They've only ever given me my birth control in 3 months, and they've always given birth control in 3 months. Like, I don't think I've ever not had my birth control come in 3-month packets, which is awesome, but, like, you know, it's kind of like you go home with your, like, they come in these packets that are exactly like Pokemon cards, the, like, sealed plastic packages, and so literally, like, whenever I come home with my, like, new stack of birth control pills, I'll be like, who wants to crack some packs? And you just, like, spread them out on the table like this. It's sick. A year supply? Are they even good for a year? I mean, I guess. Try getting my ADHD meds in 3 months supplies with my insurance. Oh, especially with ADHD meds. They're going to be like, yeah, right. ZillowGoneWild is a great subreddit. It is. It is. Hello, Sim. I'm going to say this and I want you to take this in the least weird way possible. How are your crevices? Because I can only imagine that they're sticky. What if pharmaceutical companies started something like Pokemon cards with every prescription fill? They could slip a Pokemon card in so many things and I would be so much more motivated. Like, imagine if your tax guy was like... So, I think I've said this before. When I was a kid, my dad used to motivate me to do things with Pokemon cards. I was a really picky eater when I was a kid. And he would say, finish your broccoli and I'll get you a pack of Pokemon cards. Like, he would go to the store and he would buy bulk packs of Pokemon cards and then, like, carrot me. You know, he'd be like, finish your vegetables and you can have a pack of Pokemon cards. You know, and I'd be like broccoli, here I come. One time I remember, this is one of my few clear as day memories. I'm sitting at the table. I'm about 4, 5 years old, in that range. Really, really into Pokemon cards. Everything was Pokemon. I have a picture of me on my first day of school. I've got Pokemon socks. I've got a Pokemon backpack. I've got a Pokemon t-shirt. I'm wearing a Pokemon hat. Like, that is my first day of school photo, and I am dripped out in Pokemon, okay? I lived and breathed them on when I was a kid. I'm sitting at the table. I have a display in front of me of probably like meats, potatoes, veggies. All of my least favorite things when I was a kid. If it wasn't peanut butter and jelly, go fuck yourself, okay? So I'm sitting there, and I don't want to eat it. And my dad says, hey, eat your dinner, and I'll give you a pack of Pokemon cards. And I go, no. And then he pulls out the wildest card that I've ever seen. He goes into the other room, and he brings out, like, a limited edition Pokemon 2000 t-shirt. Like, the drippiest shirt I've ever seen in my life. And he says, finish your dinner. I'll give you a pack of Pokemon cards and this shirt. And, like, gone. Gone. Immediately. Yeah. Is it weird to say I want Officer Chen to arrest me? I told you guys would start watching it. Officer Lopez, though, I'm gonna talk shit a little bit. I cannot take anything that Officer Lopez takes seriously, because not only is the way that she, like, stares, but she repeats her lines like she's reading them off of a teleprompter, and it drives me crazy. A famous picture of the guys throwing a bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh cards in the air was Sam after she ate the broccoli. Yeah, literally. Space Kid, I was actually going to send that to you in a reply to the thing that you sent me earlier, but I was like, you had sent me a picture of Lucy, and I was like, I don't want to, I typed it out, and then I was like, I don't want him to think that I'm, like, mixing those two people up, and I don't want to explain that I know that I'm not, so then I just didn't send a message. Because that picture kind of looks like Officer Lopez a little bit. If I didn't finish my dinner, I would go in the fridge and they'd make me eat it for breakfast. Yeah, I was such a picky eater when I was a kid. These were my go-to foods. Peanut butter and jelly, a can of peaches. So my parents would buy like canned peaches and I would eat those like nobody's business. And then I probably had like a couple other things, but those two were like the big ones. Those were the big ones. Jump scare when that line of dialogue happened was so real. Yeah, true. Peaches come in a can. They do. Turns out I'm still a huge picky eater. 10 gifted! This girl. This girl. There you go. Oki has a very big important appointment tomorrow morning, guys. Really early. So I can't be streaming super late tonight because we have to get up and we have to get moving tomorrow early. I haven't looked up to see where we're going, so I actually don't know if it's super close or not. I don't think it's too far. She's got a big appointment tomorrow. She's gonna get poked a lot, and she's gonna get x-rayed, and she's gonna get poked more, probably. Cyril, thank you for the 10. I really appreciate that. So today, and I will be really anxious for the following days after, but I will not show it. I will repress it internally. Oh, I was gonna say something. Oh, guys. Boy, do I have a stream for you tomorrow. Did Caroline already tell you about this? I told her she could, but I don't know if she did. She might have forgot. So, me and Caroline are doing a stream tomorrow. She did? Okay, cool. Me and Caroline are doing a stream tomorrow. Together. Now, as many of you know, tomorrow is the Met Gala. Okay? And me and Caroline have decided that we want to live react to the Met Gala. But we don't want to do it as ourselves. So we're going to bring back two characters that you guys know very well to react to the Met. And so joining you tomorrow on both of our channels are going to be none other than Fashan and Ruth DeFleurs, giving their unasked for opinions on all of the Met Gala fashion as it happens. So tomorrow will be a good one. We'll probably be going live at like probably like 2-ish, 1:30 or 2. I don't really know because I don't know how long Oki's appointment's gonna take. I would be so surprised if it takes longer than like 2 hours. That would be crazy, but should we dress up too? Sure. Why not? So anyways, that's what we will be doing tomorrow. It'll be an early stream. And then Tuesday, it is very, very unlikely that I stream because we will be recording the podcast in the morning. And then I have an appointment in the evening. And then after that, if I want to stream late, I can, but I do need to get the podcast footage sent to Scrando. So the likelihood of me streaming on Tuesday is low. But Wednesday, the 7th, I'm going to be having a special guest on my stream at about 4 p.m. No hints there. No hints there. It's going to be silly, a little cheesy, a little goofy. I think you guys will really enjoy it. And then Thursday will be normal. I'll be streaming. And then Friday, I don't know if I'll be streaming Friday because I'm getting my hair done on Friday. And then Saturday is also TBD. But Friday I'll probably stream like late after I get my hair done, probably. I don't know. I'm dyeing it red again. So do you guys remember when I had red hair? I actually found pictures. They were really deep buried in my computer, so I'm not even going to try to find them again. But when I had red hair like a couple months ago, I'm doing that again, but maybe more red so that it stays longer. Red prints, yeah. So this week is going to be pretty cool. Pretty cool week. Fun little week. Do you wash your hair before or after getting it done? I mean, I try to not wash it for a long time after getting it done. And you know, when you get your hair done in a salon, like it doesn't get gross as quickly after. It's like the way that they wash it and dry it. You can wear it for like a week almost. So I'm probably not going to wash it immediately after. I'm not going to wash it before either. I don't know. Like I'm probably not going to consider when I wash my hair around it. You know what I mean? What I do is wash my hair before and then wash it after. I just never go in chlorine for like 2 months after. Yeah, I wash it after like a week later. Sometimes. I don't know. I mean, the reality with the red is it fades out really quickly, so it is what it is. I try to not wash it as much as possible. Hey, don't lick. My stylist does a dry cut before washing. I love it. Yeah, usually what most stylists, I think, do is they'll cut like a majority of the bulk dry and then like wash your hair and then go back in and do detail work when it's wet, you know? I wash daily because it gets so oily. Listen, sometimes washing your hair less and forcing it to be oily helps it regulate itself, because what could be happening, and don't take my word for it, but sometimes your scalp is dry, and so your hair, or not your hair, your scalp produces oils. That's what makes your hair oily. And when you wash your hair to get rid of that oil, it reproduces more oil to replace it. So if you wash your hair a little bit less, then your scalp doesn't think that it needs to produce so much. You know, it thinks it's chill. Yeah, it's overcompensating, right? I shampoo every 3 months. Okay. Hey, there you go. My hair used to get oily because I washed every day. Now I condition only and it never gets oily. My hair, I think my hair does pretty good for oiliness. I also use dry shampoo, which helps a lot. But the problem with my hair is not very smooth, which I do a good job of making it look soft. It's not. My hair's the kind of hair where, like, if you accidentally went like this, you'd be like, like it. My hair's got some. It's got some grit to it. And so if I put my hair in a bun or if I put my hair in a ponytail, it gets like bent, and I have to wash it to like factory reset it. You know what I mean? You can get little bugs to live in your hair. I have had those before. Any lice havers? Anybody had lice? I'm a lice haver. I'm a lice survivor, actually, is the way that I like to put it. I'm a lice survivor. Got it at summer camp. You know, it changed me. No, thank you. No. So many times it was brutal. See, it happens to the best of us. Just like Reba. Did Reba get lice? I was worried I did last week, but it ended up just being an allergic reaction. Yeah, I went to summer camp and I got lice, and it was funny because me and a bunch of my friends all had lice at the same time, but we didn't know that because we didn't talk about it to each other at the time. But like later we found out that we all had gotten lice from the same cabin. So that was sick. I still have nightmares of having to put on my stuffed animals. Yeah, it's one of those like, but like it really does kind of traumatize you. Like I still to this day, if I go to a movie theater or something, I'll like be aware that I'm about to put my head on the headrest for 2 hours and be like, all right. There is a lice survivor support group on Facebook. Perfect. I'll get right on that. Yeah, not great. Also, scabies survivor. Just saying. Your representation of scabies right here. Right here. What if lice were just fucking huge? Like, yo, do you have lice? And you're just like, no. And there's just one the size of a potato. Yuck. What, haven't you survived? I know, right? I'm a woman warrior. You got a lot of bugs. Had had a lot of bugs. Okay. So I haven't had chicken pox though. No, I haven't had chicken pox. It's just a Remy sitting on your head. Yeah, the lice controlling my thoughts. Scabies is the worst. I had to sleep on cardboard for 2 weeks and make sure it didn't come back. Yeah, that shit sucks. And I had it for longer than I wanted to because I went to the doctor and she was like, nah, it's not scabies. And then I went back later and I was like, I really think that it is. And she was like, I don't think so. And I was like, what's the treatment? And she was like, it's just a cream. And I was like, give it to me. I'm just going to do it. If you're wrong, you're wrong. She was wrong. Chickenpox was the worst for me. So, okay, so with chickenpox and shingles, what's the relationship with chickenpox and shingles? Because every like 5 years I relearn it and I forget. So is it if you had chickenpox you can get shingles, or if you had it you won't get shingles? Or is none of that even? Shingles is the reactivation of the chickenpox virus. Okay, so if you had chickenpox in your life, then you can get shingles. It reactivates later in life. Yeah, I had a friend that got it in like high school, which is like kind of young, but also I don't really think there's like an age. It's just, you know, a matter of whatever. If you had chickenpox, the shingles virus is already inside of you. That's so daunting. I mean, it is daunting, but like, I had chickenpox. Yeah. I never got chickenpox. I got the vaccine. Vaccinated. What's up? My name is Sandwich. I'm 30 and I'm fully vaccinated. Anyways. What WYD? It reactivates later in life due to the immune system weakening over time, allowing the virus to reemerge. Oh, so it's like a sneaker agent. So it's just in there? Just hiding in your, like, your chimney? I don't know why, that's where it hides. I had a chickenpox, it was cool, no school for a few days. Oh, slay, I guess. It can happen if you get really stressed and your immune system gets weak. Oh, wait, so you don't have to, like, like, if somebody walks up to you and coughs that has chickenpox, that's not how you get shingles. You just get chickenpox and then shingles emerges due to, we don't know, but we do know, but I don't know if we know. Oh, it just appears. Oh, it's RNG? That sucks, man. Shingles RNG. Penguin, thank you for the resub.
Yippee.
Yippee. Thank you. Thank you for the prime. I thought I missed the G and I thought you wrote RN. I was like, you have shingles right now? Your skin starts burning and you're like, what the fuck? Ooh. You can also have it in you without getting chickenpox, I'm pretty sure. So how come... I could ask this question, but I feel like the answer is like a little too convoluted for a Twitch chat. I was gonna ask how come, like, when you get the chickenpox virus, you get shingles, but then is it because when you get the vaccine, the chickenpox virus is too, like, low-key to reemerge as shingles? I said that like I was like a 17-year-old boy. Like, wait, so is the shingles thing like when you get your chickenpox virus, it's like too low-key of the cells, so it's hella just like not gonna come up and it's like a little bit mid? Kill me. Sure, why not? Let's go with that reasoning. Guys, today is Gibby's birthday. I'm like 99% sure. Unless he's trying to just get like a free coffee or what I used to do when I went through Dutch Bros when I was like 17. So, I don't know. And honestly, I don't blame him. The Baskin-Robbins birthday and the real birthday gotta be on different. Who was it in here that was like metagaming the birthday lineup? It was like a month or two ago. Somebody had like a whole Google Doc on like where you could go to get birthday stuff and how. That was you. That was awesome. How did that pan out, by the way? Because I know that you had a little bit of a window where you were like trying to really gamify it. It was like, honestly, kind of peak YouTube content, really. I've been doing it for years. The whole like Google Doc of where everywhere that you can get birthday shit and what the fine print is. Really powerful. There's some TikToks where people run around and collect free birthday stuff. It's great. You know, if it's your birthday, sure. If it's not your birthday, I also don't really care. That's fine. But kind of goated for, you know what? It's like a birthday celebration of yourself. Go get some free stuff. Probably a Reddit thread on birthday freebies. Oh, there's probably a whole subreddit. Don't limit it to a thread. Whole subreddit. I just couldn't be bothered to care about the average profits of Baskin-Robbins and will happily birthday scam them. I think the last time I went to a Baskin-Robbins was probably when I was like 7. My dad used to take me to Baskin-Robbins all the time. And then one time I asked him if we could go to Cold Stone and he was like, sure. And we went to Cold Stone. And I thought he was going to have a heart attack when they told him how much my ice cream bowl was going to be. We never went back to Cold Stone. It was Baskin-Robbins forever after that. He was like, absolutely fucking not. Like, I love you, kid, but what the hell is that? And they sing to me when I tip? No. Cold Stone is so much better than Baskin-Robbins. And I would never say it to their face, but I agree wholeheartedly. Cold Stone is my favorite ice cream so far. What the hell did you put on it? Everything. All of it. Yep. Just went down the line. To be honest with you, like, probably, like, I as a kid didn't understand I had, like, a limit. Like, I just was like, sure. And then my dad didn't know either. And he was like, what's happening? And a few pals that worked at Cold Stone and they used to throw ice cream over the building to each other with the paddles. Oh, cool. I'm just saying that if I like am a paying customer, which I am, I'm less likely to tip if you're going to sing to me when I do so. So whoever decided that that was a good business model needs to stop coming up with business models. At least not for like people of my generation, because we hate attention to be drawn to us at any cost. Fiona's flavor. It was green and purple. No, it sounds like it would turn your mouth green and purple. Cold slab. They have something in Australia. It's called like cold rock or something. It's like the same thing. They sing. Yeah, if you tip them, they sing. And it's like, stop it. Don't do that. Bring it down a notch. I don't know if they still do it, because I haven't gone into a Cold Stone in years, but... Hey, welcome to CC's. And you just turn around and walk the fuck back out. You're like, no. Apparently, when you get interviewed for Cold Stone, you have to write an ice cream parody song. With peace and love, nobody's getting paid enough at Cold Stone to have to do that. Like, nobody... Like, you could double the per hour wage, and I still would be on the fence about whether or not that's worth it. Ain't no way. You have to shit talk Cold Rock. Marble slab. Wow, that's crazy. The closest Cold Stone is an hour away, and every time I go, there's always the same older Chinese lady there who barely speaks English. She doesn't sing for tips. I don't think anybody should sing for tips. My phone just made the weirdest noise again. Every time I start streaming, my phone alerts are weird. I worked for Cold Stone for 2 hours and got $13 paycheck. Wait, you worked for 2 hours and then you quit? Or you worked 2 hours a day, daily? Or you... Wait, hold on. Pause. You got hired at Cold Stone, you worked for 2 hours, and then said, go fuck yourself. And by the way, guys, exclamation point T-spill. Just unrelated. Really? Did you make it dramatic? Were you like, and I quit? I don't know if you have long hair, but like, that would have been cool. Maybe a scarf or something. It's cold in there. Going to my singing lesson and telling my instructor that I don't sing for tips. Said he was a jerk and took some ice cream. I mean, really? You actually just got paid to go to Cold Stone then? Like, I've been in a Cold Stone for 2 hours before. Like, somebody just paid you to go there and eat ice cream, kind of. You went in, were there for 2 hours, left with ice cream, and got paid. I respect it. Normalize getting a job at a place that you just want a free item from, working long enough to get that free item, and then quitting. It's like, you know what really sounds good right now? I could go for some Red Lobster. Just go in, work your first shift, eat stuff out of the kitchen, quit. You were there for the 2 hours. Was it the day you ordered everything your dad never took you again? Unrelated. No, I don't remember. I remember, you know how sometimes you can't remember specific things about something, but you remember the feeling you had? I remember being in a Cold Stone for 2 hours, feeling really uncomfortable. Like, I think I was there with an ex that I was in an argument with. I don't know how to explain it. Like, I remember being there with somebody and the vibes being... Blech. Yeah. Taking a shift at McDonald's so I can get a McFlurry before the ice cream machine's breaking down. Me getting hired at McDonald's to see why the fuck the ice cream machine is broken down. If they won't give me ice cream, I'm gonna get in there and I'm gonna get it myself. It's funny how much that isn't a meme too. Like, the ice cream machine genuinely is always broken. Like, I'm starting to think that, like, they keep up with it just for the sake of, you know, consistency. Get hired, fix it, quit. I got hired at McDonald's to fix the ice cream machine and then I quit. There are some good YouTube videos that explain why. Really? Plural. I went to urgent care once for an x-ray. I thought you were going to say that you became like a x-ray technician to get a free x-ray. I went to urgent care once for an x-ray. They said the machine wasn't working, and I asked them if it was made by the same people who... Your message went up, but I'm not gonna use my hands. I'm just gonna look over in my other chat. There it is. Asked them if it was made by the same people that the McFlurry machine made at McDonald's. They all laugh. I would have laughed. I would have laughed, and then I would have said, you know what? You know what, Richard? This x-ray is on us. They were like, true. Yeah. Well, I get that. I've actually never been to a McDonald's with a broken ice cream machine. I just laugh at the meme to fit in. No, that's fair. And you know what? That's a really valid confession that I think the world would be better for more people saying that. The power of saying, I actually have never experienced this. I just wanted to be included. Going to McDonald's in 2025 is just an exercise in seeing how out of hand their prices are. I haven't gone. I never really liked McDonald's that much. I do like McDonald's fries. They're not the best fries, but they're fine. The chicken nuggets are decent. There isn't like a item on the menu at McDonald's that convinces me to go to McDonald's. Should go for the fish fillet, but haven't tried it yet. Macca's. You know what's funny is I thought that that's like just like a thing that Brody called it. Like, they actually call it Macca's over there. Like, it's on stuff. Like TV commercials. Like, they call it Macca's. Like, billboards. They're nuggets more than anything else. Yeah, they're good. The Burger King situation. What do they call it? Like Jacks, Hungry Jacks, Hangry Jacks, Hungry Jacks. Yeah, the same thing. Yeah. I actually experienced that for the first time, not in Australia, but I had a layover in Fiji on my way there, and they had Hungry Jacks in Fiji, and I was like, whoa. And then I bought some Fiji water, and I was like, whoa! And then I drank it, and I was like, it's the exact same. I don't know what I expected. My username is not from McDonald's, it's from the currency in Shin Megami. Oh, you know, I never assumed, but now I know. Mm-hmm. You were in Fiji and still went to see Brody. Yeah, I left Fiji. What am I doing? Layover in Fiji is cool. It was kind of cool. Like, the airport's really small. I didn't get to, like, do anything cool because I didn't get to, like, leave the airport. But, like, flying in and just seeing the island of Fiji was really cool. It's a beautiful place, but, like, I don't know. I don't really know anything about Fiji. I had nacho fries for the first time. Chicken fries from Burger King, I actually fuck with those. Even the spicy ones, those ones are real good. Those ones are real good. Is your hat meant to make me think there's something wrong with my eyes? Yeah, it's got the chromatic aberration or whatever that's called. Is that what that's what it is? I only know that because of, like, Instagram filters or whatever. You just crumbled. Today, me and Oki went to the dog park, and she had a great time. She peed a little bit. She was so excited. There was a corgi there that was in one of the, like, doggy wheelchairs, and then the owner took the dog out of the doggy wheelchair, and this corgi was fucking zooming. Just, like, using its front legs, like its back legs, like it didn't have any movement on its back legs. This corgi was fucking hauling ass, just, like, running around the dog park out of the wheelchair. It was like, this guy walked in, he had his, like, corgi with him, the corgi had the little doggy wheelchair, and I was like, oh, cute. And then they, like, walked over, and he was, like, so just, like, how do I describe it? He, like, picked the dog up, took the wheelchair off, kind of, like, tossed the wheelchair over to the side and was like, all right, go play. And the dog was like, just, like, front legs, just dragging. And I was like, and he was stoked. And Oki went over, said hey. And then Oki came and sat next to me and was anxious because that's how she always is at the dog park. But that was really a really nice little time for her. A really nice little time. Like, that's how my boyfriend feels like when we go to the zoo. In what way? Like, around the zoo, or do you take your boyfriend out of their wheelchair? Or like, what? Like, which part of that? I go nuts. Oh, okay. I didn't know. Like, I was like, which part of this? So brave for going, even though she's anxious. She does. She likes to go. She likes to go and, like, she's so weird at the dog park. She likes to go and she likes to say hi to the other dogs, but she doesn't know how to play. So she'll run up to a dog and she'll wag her tail and she'll be like, ah, and then she runs back to me and she'll look at me like, I did it. And I'll be like, okay. And then she'll see another dog and she'll run over to the dog and she'll be like, ah, and then she runs back to me and she'll be like, I did it again. And I'll be like, okay, great. And then eventually she'll just come, like, sit right next to me or, like, right in between my legs and kind of whine. It's like she wants to go play, but she just is too anxious. She'll be like, I'll be like, okay. And then I can tell when she's done because she'll, like, just stare at me and I'll be like, do you want to go? And she'll be like, okay. So it kind of sucks because I can't take her to the dog park to, like, wear her out because she won't play or run. She just wants to go see. Loki drove a car. What kind do you think? Probably like a something small and British looking. Did White House just announce 100% tariff on foreign movies? I saw something like that on Twitter right before I realized that I shouldn't go on Twitter. I also saw that Trump posted a photo of himself, or the White House posted a photo of Trump AI'd to look like not just a Jedi, but a Jedi with a red lightsaber, which is the bad guys. Hi? Huh? Like, what? It's like, there were so many things they could have done, and one of the biggest things was not make him, like, have the bad guy lightsaber. Like, they really just put it all on Maine. It's crazy. It's like, what? Saying I'm Palpatine out in the open is hilarious, right? It's like, I mean, George Lucas filled Star Wars with anti-authoritarian messages. He based the Rebel Alliance's fight against the Empire on the Viet Cong's fight against the American Empire. The little guy's fighting against the largest empire in the world, bold to use his work to promote fascism. Yeah, I don't know a whole lot about Star Wars, but I immediately saw that and was like, it's just riddled with irony and come on, man. Their media literacy is insane. It does kind of just seem like a lot of times they'll be like, oh, that's cool, we want to use that. And then it'll be like, did you look up who made that? Or what that's about? Or what the story is behind that? Because it's everything that you don't stand for. And then they'll be like, yeah, but we thought it was cool. I wanted him to look like a cool Jedi. It's like, okay. I look stupid. Or stupid. Yeah. It's probably because Republican color is red, which is like, it's the most like, but we like red. But red is our color. It's like, yeah, but you also just said that. But red is, I think the color of a lightsaber of anything in Star Wars is the most like base level, good guy, bad guy. You know what I mean? It's like Star Wars, I think, has all these like you can get super deep with it. I don't know. I'm not a Star Wars guy, but like people that don't know Star Wars know red is bad guy. Green is good guy. Purple is Samuel L. Jackson. And then blue, I don't know. Is there blue or is it green? And then like, that's just the bare minimum that we know at surface level, you know? Blue and green. What's the difference between blue and green, lore-wise? Or is it just a toss-up? Purple is master of both light and dark side. Wasn't it? Purple was the color that he wanted, so they said, okay. Vibes. Blue and green are interchangeable. Okay, got it. One is blue, one is green. Okay, thanks, Anne. Got it. Okay, cool. Purple was Sam Jackson saying he wanted to see himself in the fight scenes. Yeah, fair. I mean, I respect it. And you know what? I don't think anybody's really gotten mad about it. Everybody was like, cool, all right. He said, why can't I have purple? And George said, I'll see what I can do. See, it's just like fun when people are just like, can I do this? And somebody's like, you know what? Yeah. Blue indicates better at sword fighting. Isn't there some like deep reason why red is bad though? Like there's a reason why it turns red. My Star Wars knowledge goes too deep. I believe this. What's the lore? I'm gonna get a million messages all at once because you guys all know. They make the crystal bleed. Okay. How? You bleed the crystal. Help more. They use the force to bleed the crystal and turn it from blue to green or a light side one. So does it turn red when you become bad, or do you do it on purpose? Like when you decide that you're a bad guy, do you make it red? Or is it just like a thing that happens? Tupac was originally planned for the role of Mace Windu? Really? You turn it red on purpose by pouring hate into it. Oh, so is it like a I can get the buff by being the hateful guy? But then the side effect is now I'm the hateful guy, but also I have mega power. Mood ring ass lightsaber. Can it turn back? Can you go from the dark side back to the light side? You want to know one of my favorite videos that exists? I saw this today. This video always makes me cry for some reason. You guys, I'm sure this is like one of those like classic, like, oh, feel good, but
I watch Jimmy Kimmel Live all the time. I mean, as I'm sure you do, because we love him.
Yes.
You were on one time and had the funniest segment that you said that you were obsessed with Star Wars, right?
Yeah.
Well, did you know that today is national holiday for Star Wars? May the 4th be with you. May the 4th be with you. And you love Star Wars.
So much.
And you told a story about how you invited Mark Hamill to your birthday party?
I did. I believe it was my second birthday party. I believe it was Empire Strikes Back was coming out. I mean, I remember everything about that whole season around when Empire Strikes Back came out. And so I wrote him a letter inviting him to my birthday party.
Did you think he was really going to come?
I did.
Oh, so
I thought at least if he got it and he was able to, if his schedule was clear,
right, of
he
course.
was probably going to come.
Right. If he wasn't doing anything else that day, he'd be like, you know what, I'm going to hit this birthday party up. I'm going to hit this 2-year-old's birthday party up.
Let me get the jet. I got to get up to Santa Cruz and hit this birthday party.
But he didn't show.
He didn't show up. And you know what? I remember not being like crushed or anything. It was fine. I knew he must have been incredibly busy.
Yeah.
But then it was, I guess it was like 2 years.
he starts shaking. Watch his hands. Watch his hands.
Unbelievable.
I'm sorry I missed your birthday. I was checking my diary, and that week I had 2 other birthdays, a bar mitzvah, and a supermarket opening, so.
This really is one of the best moments of my life.
HBO Go or HBO Now.
Do you love?
Yeah, I see. Like, I think May the 4th every year that pops up and like on TikTok or like something, and every year I watch it, and it like makes me emotional, kind of. Oh, I've never seen that. It's so perfect. And his hands, he starts like shaking when it does like the close up. Like he genuinely is like starstruck, which I'm surprised at that point he hadn't like met him before, but I don't think I'd be able to piece together a full sentence. There's like very few, I think about it sometimes, like the people that like that kind of situation would happen, who would be my, like, I would be really, really, really nervous to meet. I don't think I have somebody that I've been that big of a fan of like that. Jenna Marbles, yeah, maybe a little bit, to be honest with you. I always loved Jim Carrey when I was growing up. I think I would not really be sure how to talk to him if I met him. Trying to think if there's anybody else that I would just be like, whoa. I'm not sure. I don't know. Caroline? No, I'd one of these. I definitely saw my friends get nervous meeting people at TwitchCon. I'm trying to, yeah, I think content creators is like, there's very few. I would probably be really nervous to meet Emma Chamberlain, but I also think that she would be so chill that it would be short-lived, but also maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. But I feel like yeah, I'd probably be pretty. I feel like our vibes would probably match all right, but I don't know. Adam Sandler, he seems pretty easy to talk to. Kind of seems like he'd be chill to meet. I don't think I'd be nervous meeting anyone from Hollywood. Yeah, I don't think so either. Another birthday, man. So many this last week. What's going on? I need a bite of my pasta salad. Oops. My dinner tonight. Tasty. You know what I love? Some of you are gonna get this and some of you are not, and some of you are gonna hate this. You know when you take a bite of onion and you get that overwhelming onion taste where it's like, ooh, that was a little big bite of an onion. I love that. Like, I love the like onion spiciness. Oh, I love onions. Like, I enjoy the flavor of too much onions. Does that make sense? I think people are less starstruck with streamers and more just nervous to give a good impression to their streamer when putting a name to chat. Yeah, it hasn't happened like very often, obviously, but like I've had people that I've met at TwitchCon that are nervous, and I always want to just like grab them and be like, I promise you, I am not the person that you need to be nervous around. I'm just a guy. Like, I promise you. Who's the worst chatter you've met? Ugh, you don't even want to know. Literally just a guy. It's happened like a couple times. But I also get it. I also get it. Like, and it's not even a Hollywood person or a streamer you watch person. It's just meeting somebody that you enjoy the stuff that they do, and you've watched them do stuff, and this is your first impression on them. Like, that in itself, it could be somebody that like, it could be anybody, and it's just a nerve-wracking feeling, you know? I've seen your TikTok reposts. Did you see my TikTok reposts today? Because I've been texted. I've gotten wellness checks about them. It's the concept of seeing them in real life. That's another thing. If you're somebody that's gone to like TwitchCon or something, isn't it weird how like when you watch a creator, like, it's very weird to see, like, people always look weird in person. And I don't mean that like negatively. I don't mean that like everybody looks shit in person. When you pop out somebody into a 3-dimensional space that you've watched on a screen, it's so uncanny every time. Like, I remember the first time that I met Non and Bobby at the airport. The first time I ever met them, but I had been friends with them online for a while. I had to like look at them for a while because I was like, you're you, but just 3-dimensional, and it looks weird. That makes sense. It was weird standing at like a crosswalk, and then Valkyria is just standing next to me, and she's like this tall. I'd be so scared that Slime would scream in my face or something. Nah, Slime's the best. There's a lot of creators that I think have some of the most intimidating online presences that are the most low-key. You know what I mean? I met you at a rooftop party at TwitchCon and you looked the same to me. Was it this last TwitchCon? Because I think I know which one that was, because I think I only went to one. I looked the same as I looked 6'5" also in person, right? At the Owen Prime's party. Okay, yeah, that's the same one. And I, again, just to clarify, was very tall, as I am in person. I'm trying to think if I met anybody in person, like at a TwitchCon or anything that I was nervous about. Like, I don't really know, like, I've met a lot of other creators before I really became a fan of their stuff. A lot of times I become fans of people's stuff, like, after I get to know them a little bit. Trying to think if there's anybody at TwitchCon that I met. Caroline, I'm trying to meet Pay Money Wubby, too. I really like when people come up and say hi. It's really nice. I'm usually not weird, I think. Could be, though. No, I haven't met Queso. He seems like he kind of like stays in Arkansas. A coworker at McDonald's told me the guy I gave an attitude to about remaking my milkshake without whipped cream was actually Russell Crowe. Oh, you know what? No regrets though. Favorite artist at a small venue and they kept making eye contact with me in my head. I was thinking, please stop. This is awkward now. Yeah, he doesn't fly. I think that, like, every once in a while, someone will come up and say hi in a setting that isn't content related. It doesn't happen, like, ever. Like, I'm always shocked when it happens. But if I post a photo that I was somewhere, almost every time, if I went to Disneyland, or if I went to the Ren Fair, or if I go to a place that there's a lot of people at, almost every time I will get a reply of somebody saying, oh my gosh, I saw you. I didn't think that it was you. Like, so I think 99% of the time I'm under the radar. I'm low key. I'm sliding in between the crowds like a snake. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not girl in person. You'll never know I'm there. Like a slithery little snake. Would you feel more intimidated to meet a smaller creator you really enjoy or a large creator you've only ever heard of? Probably a smaller creator I enjoy. I think whichever one I care more about what they think about me, which is probably going to be the person whose content I enjoy for sure. Could care less about what somebody's size is. If I like your stuff, then 9 times out of 10 I'm probably gonna be like, I hope that they think I'm cool, you know, for sure. I don't really feel any kind of way about meeting creators that are larger that I don't know anything about. No. But I do have, like, people that I am really nervous to go say hi to because I'm like, I don't know, why would they care if I go say hi? Yeah, exactly, Caitlin. Would you feel weird about meeting notable content creator LeBron James? Never heard of him. Next question. Maybe it's just I'm so anxious with everyone that it doesn't move the meter. Yeah, fair. That could be it. Maybe that's my thing too. Watching the last Zillow YouTube. Oh, let's go. Yeah, we're doing that today again. That'll be fun. You like when people come up and say hi to you in person? Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, I haven't had it be weird before, so if it happens and it's weird, I might move the meter and like it less. It just doesn't happen ever, so, like, if I was, like, I'm trying to think of, like, I don't know, super famous and it happened everywhere and I was, like, afraid to go out in public, I'd probably feel different, but, like, it never happens. And so when it does, it's usually really positive and it makes my day, you know? Because my audience is old. Yeah, I really don't. Like, I haven't had a bad experience. This year at TwitchCon, I'm going to try to do like an official meet and greet if I can through Twitch, because I think I'm a little bit too anxious to try to do like a self-done one like I've done in the past. So I would want to have it be like a actually like hosted one that would be safe, but I'm going to ask and see if I can do that. 4:41, go to bed. I'm gonna clip, this is really, I hate to do this on stream, but I just bit my fingernail and I don't want to keep biting it because I'll tear it. So I have to like cut this. Okay, I'm definitely not gonna fuck with that for the rest of the stream. Live show with Caroline would be cool. Oh, of LMK. Me and Caroline are in the process of trying to move the podcast to a new location so we can have guests. And we have a couple of options. We had a talk about it because we were like, okay, what are we doing? Like, you know, right now the podcast is like every Monday we show up and we do another episode. But I was like, we need a goal because we're going to start getting bored. And so we have a couple options that we're brainstorming, but we want to move it to a location because we are ready to start having guests, and so that's the goal. So we have a couple options that we're poking at. Hassan's $15 billion house. Why would I move it from my $16 billion house to a $15 billion house? Ugh. You know what? Just because I wear the same sweatshirt 3 out of 7 days of the week. Come on. What are your dream guests? Dream guests of my podcast. Dax Flame would be a guest that I would love to have on because Caroline would not know what to do with him and I would have a blast the whole time. That's a goal. I'd love to have Emma Chamberlain on. I'm going to be honest. Like, you're asking me top guests. She would be a great guest, and I think that she would be really a good medium of me and Caroline to both have lots of stuff to talk to about. But that's like shooting for the stars. That's shooting for the stars. So, you know, don't get your hopes set on that. If you have Em on, can you sit on the back? Yeah, I'll be like, that's our cam guy, Kit. We flew him in. He's never used a cam before. I know he's not anywhere near the cam, but he's our cam guy. Don't worry, he's crying. He just does that sometimes. Dax on the podcast would be better than $1 million. Who else do you think would be good? And don't pick people that we're close to. Like, I know you guys are going to pick, there's like the obvious answers. Go outside of like the people that we're already adjacent to. Like realistic, but like not obvious. You know what I mean? Can we get Joe Biden? Is that possible? Do we know that he's alive still? Ethan Klein. I think I would rather burn my entire shed to the ground. Next question. Hideo Kojima. That would actually be fun. That would be kind of fun. Captain Sparkles. Oh. I can't curse though, probably. I actually like watching Captain Sparkles Minecraft stuff. It was fucking hard. Dax Shepard and Kristen Bell are amazing on podcasts. Well, they have a podcast, so that makes sense. Chapel, if she's not busy. True. No, true. Is Peach obvious? I would love to have Peach on. Could you get Adam Scott? Yeah, easy. Lady Gaga, easy. And an alternate timeline, Jenna Marbles. Yeah, guys, I'm the same as all of you, where I hope that she has a really peaceful, wonderful off-camera life as much as she wants, but God, can you imagine? Can you imagine? I thought about Ray William Johnson recently. Why did you think about Ray William Johnson? Actually kind of realistic as Hank Green. True. I could be like, hey, remember when you stitched with me on TikTok and it went viral? Just saying. Just saying. I could be like, hey, this is me. I bet if I wonder if I can find it on YouTube. I know I can find it on TikTok, but I bet. Actually, let me just find it on TikTok. I just typed in tit in the search bar. It's not even close to what I wanted.
March.
Okay, let's go. Hank Green. Hibernate. All right, I give to you my stitch with Hank Green.
Are you shitting my dick?
Part 9 of me responding to people who are freaking out about hibernation not being precisely sleep. I am fascinated by this. Who is getting into your brains, Generation Z, and making you freak out about this one particular slight simplification? Like, there are all kinds of things that you learn in science class that are a little bit like species are two animals that, like, if you can't have fertile offspring, then you're two different species. Sorry, that's not right, actually, turns out. Electrons go around the nucleus. No, they don't do that.
I gave Hank Green a crash out. What have you done in your life?
That's not what they do. Bears go into a cave and then they close their eyes and they don't open their eyes until the winter is over. They might get up to pee like a couple of times, maybe. Is it physiologically a little bit different from sleep? Yeah. Yes. This is not something you need to worry about. You're fine. You're doing great.
Are you shitting my dick?
Part 9.
Yeah, well, anyways. Yeah, I got lore. You think you know me from here? That's where you know me from. That's where you know me for. Hank Green's crashing out all the time. You're not special. Me and Hank Green are kind of the same. Bill Nye the Science Guy. Yeah. Bill Nye would be kind of fire, maybe. You and Hank have poker nights? It's a secret. How's your salad doing? Good. I hate eating on stream, but I also don't make my food with enough time. Sorry. Where's that person that knew you from the Twitter post / TikTok where everyone was being a hater? Oh, the one from that other TikTok post? I have definitely like done this in my like content career where I will have something go absolutely viral with no attachment to who I am. So I have all of these random little virality moments that have not ported anybody here, but they're just like, oh yeah, hey, here's this random thing, you know? Like a little, you know. Someone in chat said that that's how they found out about you. Yeah, I remember that. It was like a really old TikTok that a Twitter account reposted like a couple weeks ago, and everybody hated me about it. Maya and her hot drink tweet. That happened to me with Maya, where I like saw her on Twitch and around like Twitch people, and then later was like, oh, you're the tiny mic girl. Like I was like, oh, I didn't. Oh, okay. Then that happens a lot where you're like, oh, you're that person. The tiny mic. You're the girl with the white tape on her microphone. Wait a minute. Shall we look at... I need to fix this nail. Shall we look at Zillow's Gone Wild? fix this or else I'm going to be freaking out about it, and I'm going to try to be biting my fingernail all stream. One of the best and worst things that I've ever done is get a little nail kit to sit next to my computer, because on one hand, if I have any nail issues, I can deal with it immediately, but I create nail issues immediately because of it. Because I love to pick at my fingernails with tools. I love to get under my fingernails with a good tool. That shit slaps. Love it. Remember Savior getting recognized at Taco Bell from the Hired or Fired TikTok as sperm donor? I know, right? Savior's funny. He said that he used to see me on TikTok so often, because I used to post on TikTok a ton. And he said he got so tired of seeing my TikToks that he blocked me. And then he met me through Twitch through like mutuals and was like, oh wait, she's chill, and unblocked me on TikTok. So the algorithm was algorithming. Not well, apparently, because the videos weren't very good, but it was getting places. Got that unblocked. So, you know, I don't know. I use nail clippers to clean up my cuticles. I need to go get a pedicure. Do you guys feel like I like getting pedicures, but there's something about me sitting in a chair and having somebody like clean my feet that I feel really, I like kind of feel like bad when I go to get a pedicure, because I'm like, I just feel like I'm up on my high horse kind of. I don't know. Like, I like getting pedicures, but I don't know. I just don't like sitting in a comfy chair while somebody's like cleaning my toes. I really want a pedicure, but that's what stops me. Yeah. Tip well. Yeah, it's true. Honestly, sure. They're going to pay a transaction at the end of the day. Yeah, and I've always felt like, do I have conversation? Like, would they prefer me to not have conversation? And then I remember the times that I worked at the salon, like, if somebody's totally cool not having conversation, it's actually kind of nice. Because then I get to just go into the mind palace for a while. It's so ticklish. Oh, yeah. I don't get, my feet aren't ticklish, but I don't like when they push my toenail cuticles back. It doesn't hurt, but it like makes me nauseous, kind of. Like, it makes me kind of like, bleh. I wish it didn't feel so awkward not saying anything when getting a haircut. I would imagine they're probably not awkward. But who knows? Everybody's different. If somebody just was like chilling and didn't really seem like they wanted to chat while they were getting their haircut, I was totally fine with it, because then I could just cut their hair. It was probably faster, to be honest. I hate when I get the leg massage and they push on that weird part of your foot that hurts. What? So when I went to cosmetology school, I didn't do nail stuff, but I was still around the people that were doing nail stuff enough that you kind of learn by proximity. There was a spot like on your foot that I guess if you're doing like a pedicure for somebody, you're not supposed to touch, because it's a pressure point that can make somebody like go into labor. Yeah. And so they would be like, oh, let me, labor pressure points. A baby button. I sense a new copy pasta. Yeah. Maybe. I'm trying to find it. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's kind of like in the middle of your foot, kind of. I don't know. All the pictures are like different, but yeah. It's just the soft part of your foot that's normally sensitive. Yeah, they would be like, oh, be really careful because you could send somebody into labor. I'm like, I don't know. Like, I feel like you probably couldn't prematurely send somebody into labor because of that. Like, if they're ready to have the baby, then maybe. I don't know a whole lot about pressure points, but... kind of feels like some boomer shit. Well, also, my teacher was like 1,000,000 years old. You know what I mean? Hello, Longy. Don't try this on a man. Whoa! Pregnant! Okay. So, the theme of the day is r/Zillow's Gone Wild. We are going to be looking at the posts on the subreddit Zillow's Gone Wild, which is designated for wacky pieces of real estate that people have found on Zillow and have brought them to the forefront of the most reliable part of the internet, which is Reddit. Because Reddit never lies. And I stand by that. I die on that. I die on that. Can chat vote on one house to buy? Sure. I don't care. Up to the mods. Has the viewership been up since you started the pod? I actually used to average about 4K. And before that, it was like 8. So I'm aiming for like 2 in a couple months. Fingers crossed. When I started streaming, I was at like 20K. First affiliate stream, 50. I don't know what's going on. Tanking. Absolutely tanking. No, it hasn't. I don't think it's changed it, but I never really thought that it. I guess I never really. The pod was always something that I just wanted to do with one of my best friends, and like, you know, everything else is kind of just like a bonus. But hold on, let me get my water. Okay. Guys, my goal is to blow up and act like I don't know nobody. Did you have an easy bake oven as a kid? No, I didn't. I had sticks and rocks and head lice. Guys, first taste of Coke Zero, not sponsored. It tastes about the same as regular Coke, I think. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. It tastes good. I mean, I actually kind of fuck with the can, too. Classic. Classic. Diet Dr. Pepper hits. Okay. I don't fuck with Dr. Pepper. Strike one. The can does go hard. It's got kind of that minimal look. And even the, like, nutritional facts are, like, all blacked out. You know? Respect it. You don't? No, I don't like Dr. Pepper. Sorry. Unsub, you're not even subbed. And you have the badge that says that you have a Prime. That's so much worse. I quit soda, but I was a do man. Damn. You know what? I could have guessed that. I think that, you know. Shut up! Sorry, I sneezed and accidentally banned a guy. Okay, Zillow's Gone Wild. So I have put it on the top posts of the year. So it's been a really long time since we've done this. We might run into some overlaps, but I don't think we're going to run into too many, so I'm not too worried about it. So we're just going to go down the top of this.
Hey, I'm not a big fan of the government. 30 on 30. I'm not a big fan of the government. 30 on 30. I'm not a big fan of the government. 30, 30, 30. I'm not a big fan of the government. Not a big fan.
Hey, thanks for 1776. Hey, thanks. Should we go top of this month or top of this year? I feel like top of this year is a little bit more like elite, you know? So I'm going to show you this first one. And we have a regular chatter here. And I was unaware of their game because they're selling their house. Oh, thanks for the sub. For being called out, I subbed. Well, now you have to unsub because you said you were gonna unsub. So now what? Now what? Please don't dox me. Guys, John Goodman's selling his New Orleans home. Not the John Goodman, our John Goodman. From twitch.tv/sandwich/chat. Whose name is John Goodman, don't ask. The way I had a fucking heart attack? Yeah, well, you didn't tell us that you lived in a mansion. Nice house, man. You could have had a party. You could have had us over for a party first till you sold it. Look at that staircase. We could have put cardboard at the bottom of the staircase and slid down it like slugs. You know how many twirls I could have done on that hardwood? I could have done so many laps around this house and the yard. Oh, thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. It's actually all miniatures. We hired a mouse photographer. Huh. Hey, you know what? Good on you for giving mice jobs. This is such a funny... Okay. We got the corner chair. I'm not going to say anything, but that's there, and I see it with my eyeballs. Oh, this is cute. I like this. This first one is nice, by the way. This is a nice house. Okay, the other ones might get a little weird, but little cute little pink chair. We got some books. It looks like we got some football paraphernalia, which I learned recently that paraphernalia does not only have to do with porn and drugs. It is just a word for things of stuff. So, why do these curtains look like they're so heavy? This is actually, I don't know what this aesthetic is of this hallway, but it rocks. What is this? Like, kind of warm but dulled colors, and then art that's like, what is this? What would you call this? I don't know. Grandpa. It's kind of like old but good. We got another bedroom with, you've heard of the cuck chair. Let me introduce to you the cuck lounge chair. The cuck fainting couch. The chaise cuck. Powerful. When you don't just want to sit and watch, you want to relax and watch. You know what? That's beautiful. I immediately was gonna go yuck, but now that I've looked at it a little bit longer, I actually don't mind the blue. It's kind of a lot of blue, and this wallpaper is a little dated, but it needs like 20% less blue, and it would be fine. Maybe like 15% less blue. It's almost there. I like that color of blue, though. This is like a color of blue that reminds me of like sailboats. It's almost there. The wallpaper is kind of weird. I think the blue in the ceiling looks good, but that is hardwood, but make it The Shining. Isn't that The Shining carpet, but hardwood? Am I crazy? This is a conversation room. Yeah, you only have meetings of the minds here. You sit and you talk about real things. People's lives are considered or taken away in this room. At least one person has had a knife stabbed through their hand stuck to the table. Like, you get floor like this so that you can clean blood off of it. Let's be so for real. Steph, thank you for the resub. In the green room. This is nice. Honestly, like, this room looks fancy, but, like, not too rich. Does that make sense? It kind of looks old, but not too expensive. Like, I feel like I'm allowed to sit on these couches. Like, some of these rooms, I feel like I'm not even allowed to breathe the air. This one's good because if you fall down the stairs, you can have a soft landing onto the couch. Like, can you imagine Peter Griffin, like, boom, 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 and then just chilling? Yeah, I don't know. This isn't... I don't love this room, but it is what it is. Yeah, you hit your head on the table, and then you... Chill, though. Wow. Incredible. I love a good art piece that feels mildly dark. Nice little pool. Nice little pool. I don't think I've ever had a desire to have a pool at a house because I don't think I would use it enough to justify the kind of care that they need. But they do look nice. And yeah, if I can afford to have a pool, I can probably afford to pay somebody to maintain the pool. But at that point, what are we doing, you know? I'd rather have a pond. I lived in Arizona, and the Arizona house had a pool, and I think I went in it like twice, and it got up to like 113 every day. But I would go and like stick my feet in. So I think what I would do is I would get a pool that was like very, very small, like the size of like a cookie sheet that's just for my feet. It's nice to sit next to a pool. Like a bucket. Yeah. Maybe I'll get a bucket in my yard. This is kind of cool, actually. I don't hate this. I don't think I would pick it, but I don't hate it. I like really cool, kind of like vintagey wallpaper. This is the porch. In case you don't know what a porch is. John, I didn't know that you were selling your house. Let's see. Sometimes when you click on them, they say how much they're selling for. This one doesn't have a link to it, so we can't see how much it's selling for. So the top comment says, "But I want John Goodman to live there." Yeah, we don't know how much that one is. 4.75 million. I linked it earlier. Oh, pocket change. Pocket change. Yeah, easy. Easy. Thank you for the gift sub. Yeah. That wasn't a very wild listing. No, but this next one might be. This next one might be. This house is coming to you live from Boca Raton. Nah, I've fucked that up. Florida. How do you say that? Boca Raton? Boca Raton? Raton? Boca Raton? 25 million. Is this a nice place or no? Yeah, we're not going to look at 209 photos. Trust. So if anybody likes the color blue, then this house might be your favorite little place. If anybody likes pools in the shape of fish, this may be the house for you. What is it? The eyeball? Is that maybe like the jacuzzi? It looks like the tail is the jacuzzi. What is the eye? Little front area. Whatever you do with that, don't know. Oh no. Okay. So as we come into the house, we have all the tile in the world. Incredible scenes, really. What do you call this when you take a bunch of tile and you break it up and then you put it back together? There's a word for it. Mosaic? Or is that mosaic? Yeah. Yeah, there's a slide apparently that comes down. So here's the front entryway. I'm assuming this is still the front entryway. Lots of wood and tiling, and there's like too much to look at. Also, there's a little footstool here for if you get tired walking in the door and you want to take a break before you walk into the next door, as you do. Also, what's this little guy doing? Who knows? This is a room for the meeting of the minds. You thought that last one was. Look at, this is the Dungeons and Dragons room. Like, you play some serious D&D in this room. Look at that. We've got the castle here. We've got all the doodads. That's sick. Imagine having to dust this room. They just hire mice. So no worries. You know what I started doing, guys? This is probably like a fuck the environment thing, and I don't feel good about it, but I hate dusting. I started using pressured air cans to dust because I don't like dusting. So I just use the compressed air cans that I use to clean out my PC. I'll just dust off, like, yeah. Just get use a vacuum. A vacuum does the exact opposite. Get a handheld air blower. I don't know what that is. That's the laziest streamer hack I've ever heard. Also, you guys have to take into account that my house is the size of like a shoebox. So it's not like I have that many surfaces to dust. Where's the dust going? Who knows? I don't know. What? You know? Does your landlord have a leaf blower? Yeah, I could try that. Yeah. Okay, the D&D room, big. Another angle of the D&D room. This is kind of cool. All the bottles in the window. That's neato. I like that. This chandelier is crazy. And then what's behind this door? Is this a door? It's magical. The giant clock. You have to take the clock out of the D&D room. I'm sorry, but no clocks during D&D. If you got somebody that's checking the time, get them out of there. It's like the casino. You're not allowed to let people that are playing D&D know what time it is, or else they're aware that they should stop. Then we've got the other... This is the kitchen, which just looks like a different D&D room. This is crazy. This is like overstimulation nation. They have put something that you can look at on every inch of every surface. Like, there is literally decor everywhere. Oh, this is true. This is for the sea-based campaigns. This is for the seamen. The other room... Nope. This is the other angle of the seaman room with mangoes. So, yep. There's that. Like, there's just like, it's like there's stuff on things they don't even need angles. There's a TV. Why do you need a TV? You could look at everything. This, you know what the ceiling here kind of looks like? You know that scene in the original Willy Wonka movie where they lick the wallpaper to make them float? You know? This looks like that. The snozberries taste like snozberries. Fuck Grandpa Joe, though. This is the pool table, which is just like D&D for straight people. And I like the combination of bottles that they put on every single window, and then fish, and then the, what's that church that's got the, you know, the Sistine Chapel. Yeah, I like that they really took inspiration of that for all of the ceilings. That's nice. There's so much to look at. Like, I don't know, man. That's the end of that one. Yeah, I don't know. You know, I don't hate it because they definitely planned every inch of every room in that house. However, it's a little much, and like, if you move into that house and you want to give it a makeover, like, I would feel bad. Like, I would feel sad trying to give this house a makeover because you would be, like, destroying lives. Go back to the first picture. Fish? You mean this one? Have you ever seen the house on the rock in Wisconsin? Maybe. You gonna paint over the Sistine Chapel? Maybe. Maybe. All right, moving on. A house that screams, we have so much money that we literally have no idea what to do with all of our money. Holy shit, all right. This is a bathroom? What the fuck? Yeah, this is like Shrek, but rich. Like, why do you need this many tubs? This is like the cuck tub. It's like you and your partner and our friend Steve. You know what I mean? Is this one AI? I don't know. Wait. No, it's not. It's just weird. Let's play a game called Is It AI or Is It Just Weird? I think it's just, I don't know, but then, like, what is that? It is low resolution. Like, what is that? And why? Look at this staircase. No, I saw the face on the table. Nothing on the table makes sense, though. You know what I mean? Like, I wish you guys could see this staircase that's kind of behind me. Like, let's go to the next one. What are the comments on this one? Oh, they've got an actual posting. Okay. Yeah, there's an actual posting, so it's like, gotta be it, I guess. Yeah, no, I think the AI ones probably get buried. They probably get buried, so this has gotta be real. It's low res, so it's weird, but it's just, it's so full of, like, shapes that don't make any sense, you know? Like, what the fuck is that bench? It looks like somebody's supposed to pee in it. Like, why is there a scooter in the house? Why have they used a moped as decor? This looks like hair. I do love a fancy bathroom, though. I love a fancy bathroom. I will never talk shit on fancy bathrooms unless they're, like, legitimately just, like, unfunctional and ugly. Because an extra fancy bathroom, I love it. There are so many rooms that don't need to be extra. A bathroom, I love a fancy bathroom. It's awesome. I don't know why the tub has RGB. And yeah, why are there Emmy Awards in the bathroom? I don't know. Wait, this would be chill. Imagine you and 15 of the homies. Imagine 15th wheeling here. Way cooler than fifth wheeling. Way cooler than fifth wheeling. And then we've got the pool situation. Nice. Like it. This whole house, though, kind of feels like the lobby of, like, a really fancy shopping mall, you know? Like, I feel like I'm in, like, an Anthropologie that's about to turn into, like, a JCPenney. I can't relax. That is the infector from the Minecraft mod that I've been playing. Certainly, and Earth also is here. Why? Okay, sure. So much wine, and then we've got like creepy guy painting with soulless eyes. That's so much wine. So much wine. This is crazy that this is a house. That's David Bowie. Oh. Okay. This is kind of sick. I like this. You know what this actually looks like? This looks like where they're gonna host like Love Island or something. It looks like the villa. Back at the villa, 3 bombshells have entered the villa. I really, really hope that Love Island is as good as it was last season. The bar is high. The bar is high. Hidden literally gem in Philly. We're gonna go through. Is this one cool though? Listen, I love the pretty houses. I want to see the wacky ones. This was exhausting to go through. All right, hit me. Wait, let's see how much this one is worth first. This one is located in Oak Brook, Illinois for 1.2 million. 1.2 milli. $1.2 milli. Okay, front door, pretty normal so far. It's a little extra, but it's, you know, pretty normal. Going in, that's a lot of white. That is a lot of white. And light brown. Oh, brother. With peace and love, I'm not confident enough as a person to want to see my body from that many angles. Like, there is nobody alive that could stand in that room and not find an angle that they would be like, oh. Oh. Yeah, why do people make these choices? Like, so I went to the mirror store and they had a sale on mirrors, so I bought every mirror. Can you pay for my college, please? I didn't even pay for my own college. Come on. Grow up. You're asking a streamer to pay for college? Come on. Girl, please. Also, I love the just big conch in the middle. That's sick. Okay, we've got more mirrors here. This looks like that one episode where SpongeBob, where Squidward goes, "Future." You know that one? Future. Everything is chrome. Again, with peace and love, the bathroom, I don't need to see all of the crevices from every angle. Like, a bathroom is for peace of mind, okay? Like, stop. You're seeing 37 of, I don't even know what's going on the back of my knees, okay? There is an uncharted territory back there. And if you get in this bathroom, it's going to be charted 37 times, layered over and over again. House of Mirrors. Like, I feel like I would walk into the walls. Like, imagine you're, like, imagine going in here drunk. Like, you go out and you have some, like, martinis with the girlies. and you come home and you like try to take a piss drunk. No. Like, you know that moment when you go into the bathroom at a party and you realize how drunk you are? Like that times 30. You're like, whoa. What is this? What is on the ceiling? Looks like they just put a bunch of packets of saltines. You know what's funny is like for somebody that loves mirrors, not putting a mirror on the ceiling shows that this is an incredibly vanilla mirror loving household. You know what I mean? Like you had all the mirrors in the world and then didn't put one on the ceiling in this room. You know what I mean? You're like, oh no, not that angle though. Oh no. Yeah, the carpet's loose. I hate the loose carpet. Mirrors on the outside of the bed. Like what? Like so the guy in the cuck chair can look at himself when he can look at himself in like the silly circus mirror. His face is gonna be all like contorted and he's gonna have to think about his choices. Like imagine sitting in the cuck chair and your face is like you're just like, damn. Alright. I don't even think the baby has object permanence yet. Like, we don't need to put mirrors in there. Also, why did you pair the nursery with the nail salon? Like, it's okay. The baby can breathe in acrylic powder. It's fine. The baby's not old enough to... They can breathe in a couple acrylic powders and it's fine. Don't worry about it. That's crazy. Just filing off my client's nails and flicking them into the... Crazy. What? Also, what is this? Are these their names? I got something. Some 8 p.m. 1998. 1999. Oh, God. The babies that grew up in this room are our age. Oh, brother. This is the car room where little car. Okay, I think this is a kid's room because this is a car that they can drive. And there's a CTR in the cubicle. Everything has been white, like the whole house. Yeah, perfect. I love that some of these are broken. Like somebody's been playing pool a little too crazy. Playing poker in the mirror room. CRT, sorry. Crash Team Racing. I feel like mannequins live in this house. Yeah, maybe. I just, like... I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I don't even have anything to say about it because it just looks dirty. It looks like the grill of a car that drove through a bunch of like bug clouds. I'm desensitized. Yeah, it's mirrors. Just make it different. Yeah, I don't need to go there and I don't want to. How much? Let's see if we can find how much it was. How much was it? Oh, we already looked at it at the beginning. 1.2 milli. 1.2 milli. Yeah, you should never include speckles as a texture choice in a bathroom. I'm just saying. Because either you're hiding something that needs to be cleaned or cleaning something that needs to be hidden. I don't know, one way or the other. It's fine, I just wish the sunroom was a bit bigger. Okay. Okay. Wow. If this is going to be the sunroom, then how could... I mean... Okay. All right. I mean, beautiful. Listen. Beautiful. Absolutely stunning. And it's also interesting because it doesn't look like glass. Which makes me question, like, why does this exist? Like, why is there this over the top of it? Like, is there an animal in here? Do we have wildlife in here? I feel like there might be wildlife. They really wanted to keep the bugs out. Even if there's no glass? Oh, maybe there is glass. Maybe they have birds. You know what's funny is, like, this is still not big enough to own birds. Yeah, there's no pictures of the inside of the house. That's crazy. It's gotta be for birds, because what the heck else? A little funky. Big hotel energy. Yeah, kind of. Like Airbnb, but if you, like, need a place for you and all of your birds. Like, I'm looking for an Airbnb for me and 30 birds. 776 days on Zillow. This covered bridge house in Vermont. Covered bridge house. Okay, yeah, that is literally what it is. Got it. Okay. I mean, I don't hate it. I don't hate it so far. That's cute. Look at that view. That's pretty stunning. Okay, we've got the horse giraffes on the counter. A lot of wood. A lot of wood. There is one movie that has ruined houses like this for me. Can anybody guess which movie that is? No, it's When a Stranger Calls. Ruined houses with lots of windows. Ever since? No, fuck that. Are you kidding me? My house in Minecraft when I forgot to flatten the land. I learned recently that even if lava isn't touching wood, it still will burn it down because I put a block of lava. I have hundreds of hours in Minecraft at this point. And I put a little square of lava down by my fireplace because I had a lot of trash I needed to throw away. Nope, don't do that. Oh, okay. Spiral staircase kind of slays, but the statue below it is a little weird. I mean, I don't hate this. It's a lot of wood, but I mean, whatever. You'll be in for a surprise. Oh, wait, did we look at this one? Is this the... Yeah, we've seen this one. The pink house. I'll go through it quickly, but we saw this last time we did this. As a tall person, I'm anti-spiral staircase. No, I get you. Yeah, so this is the pink house. This is not the pink house. This is a pink house. It's you know, it's really something, and I don't hate it. I wouldn't live here. I wouldn't wish this on my worst enemy, but I do really like it. This room is real nostalgic. Yep, this one was a good one. Also, if you notice, a Disney adult lives here. A lot of Disney paraphernalia. They've got the hallway of Disney pins and Disney stuff. This is the one that the famous designer had to sell because she was so broke. No. Like, the designer purses. Whoa. Yeah, this one was cool, but we already saw it last time. My mom called it Kermit the Condo. Oh, okay. I mean, from the outside, it looks pretty normal. It's a lot of brown, but it looks pretty normal. Oh. Oh, okay. Got it. It's a lot of green. It's a lot of one specific shade of green. I feel like you'd get a migraine just walking inside this place. It's actually kind of impressive how they were able to find the same tone of green in everything. What the hell? This is crazy. I mean, they paired it with a nice tan, but at what cost? Jesus, texture. How did they manage to find a wallpaper that exactly matches the bed sheets? How did they do? Honestly, I'm impressed. I'm impressed this person's consistency. Wowee. Same with this one. How? Custom made? And did you think they made multiple or just one and they never wash it? It's the second one. Wow, that is a lot of green. That's really powerful. Green is like one of the lesser like relaxing colors when it's like that toned. Like painting the inside of like a room that you spend a lot of time in green. A little weird. This house is older than the United States. 1675. Oh, okay. Alright. I don't know how to describe this, but as somebody who grew up on the West Coast, there is like a very definitive shape to houses that give East Coast energy, and this is one of them. Like the big blocky houses that have like window, door. They give East Coast energy. Colonial architecture. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. But like you don't really, if you see houses like this, like let me see if I can show you like East Coast brick house. Let me see if I can find the like this kind of house. Like that is the most East Coast. Like you're really not gonna find houses like that on the West Coast, and if you do, it's because they're inspired. West Coast, especially California, is more Spanish inspired. Yeah, there's a lot of terracotta. There's a lot of oranges and like earth tones, stuff like that. All right, let's go. Let's jump in. Okay. You're eating gruel in this room. This will be one of the like best monologued scenes in a movie shot in this. Oh. Everything looks so old that like the washer dryer just looks out of place. Christ. Oh, Jesus. Get detuned to this house. This is haunted for sure. For sure. What do you do here? What happens here? What do you... It's the study. What are we studying? We were writing letters to our husbands at war. We're writing letters every day. What is that? What do you cook there? Honestly, probably something fucking fire, but that's beside the point. Stew. You're eating stew out of this. This makes the best goddamn stew you've ever had. Oh no. And you know what's funny is these 3 beams are actually what holds up the entire house. So you knock out one of these, the whole thing's crumbling to the ground. Yeah, they're all load bearing. Of course there's a rocking chart. Rocking chairs are so inherently creepy, and I don't know why. It's because I've never seen anybody rock in them. They always rock on their own. Like, have you ever seen a rocking chair with an old lady in it that was alive? I don't know. Like, they're always just moving. Yeah, that's you're gonna die there, and you're gonna die there, and then you're gonna stay there after you died, probably too. So, fully furnished. Yeah. I am the lady in the chair. Huh. I am the one who knocks. Look how they massacred my boy. Okay. Got it. All right. How have we massacred this house? See, this house is like that last house, but similar. Oh. Oh, that's a lot of shine. It's a lot of shine. Oh. Oh boy. That's really something. Ew. These walls. Like, I already know immediately what they did. They were like, what if we put tape in this, like, crisscross pattern, and then we paint over the top of it, and then we peel the tape off? It's like, yeah, okay, great. I did that with my binder when I was in 7th grade. Sick. Ah! What is this floor? I actually don't hate the floor, but I hate it that the way they've done it there. Somehow yeah, they really did massacre the inside of this house. Like, they did everything that the outside hates. This house is screaming. The soul of this house is screaming. This is how you make Monster House 2. Christ. Don't let the included slave quarters bother you. Let the beauty of this 270-year-old mansion distract you from all that. Just don't think about it. No. The way that the photo of the front of the house is daunting with, like, the tree. It looks like it's peeking out from, like, behind the tree. Okay. All of these photos are just kind of like I feel like you should have, like, what's the, like, classic haunted, like, you know, just, you know, what the heck, just leave that up, I guess. That's the noise. You know, the haunted, like, wow. You know what I mean? Who's taking this photo? The neighbors? I feel like this photo was illegal to take. Why are we taking it from so far? It's like, and this is what the house would look like if you're on the property next door. Okay. Now we're a little bit closer. Now we're very close, but off to the side behind a bush. Here's what it would look like at night from outside. And here's what it would look like outside from a different angle at night. Here's what it would look like when the door is left wide open. What is... the books. Yeah, somebody with photography degree. They're like, no, I got it. We'll really spruce the photos up. Wow, yeah. Yeah, just don't mind the photos of that building. Don't think about it too much, you know. Okay, we did look at this one, which this one isn't even interesting enough to go through. It was basically like the most man cave. Oh wait, no, actually this one was funny. We'll look at this one again. This is a guy who is selling his house but really wants you to know how much expensive stuff he has inside of his house. Yeah, so I'm selling my house. This golf cart doesn't come with it, but I just wanted you to see it. And here's a picture of me just hitting some balls off of the back patio here. Here's a picture of my glasses. I got a nice collection of Oakleys here. And here's a couple of things, just, you know, some decorations that I have around the house. Oh, sorry, I forgot to clean off the countertop before I took a picture of the bathroom there. Here's my gamer setup. This is where me and the boys practice all of the new slurs that we've heard recently. Oh, sorry, here's a picture of me practicing my my golf swing again. 1 TV? Nah. 2 TVs? Nah. 3 TVs? Just one for me and each of the boys. And the whip. And every tool that you could possibly imagine, not including the person who's selling the house. Incredible. Please save this colorful Victorian from Flippers for $499,000. I mean, that's pretty good for... Let's see, where is this? Where are you at? Where are you at? VT. Which state is VT? Vermont. I almost said Victoria, and I was like, that's not a state. Stupid. Okay, anyways, beautiful house. The state of Victoria. It is here. It's true. That's right, guys. I was just thinking of a different country because I know all of the states of all of the countries. Don't ask me. This is beautiful from the outside. Victorian style. That's why I thought that, because it's a Victorian style. Victorian style. Oh, the walkway's got this, which is definitely like the sigil to your great uncle's secret underground society. You know? Thank you for the 5 months. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you for the primer. Comes with its own hell mouth. Oh, okay. Oh, this is where we have the presidential debate. So that's fun. You haven't actually seen it from this angle before. The room is much smaller. The audience is much less than I thought that it was. And this is where we have other debates. And this, for some reason, the setup of this room is so like I feel like the couch is where you sit when your mom and dad are yelling at you. Like your mom sits in one, your dad sits in the other, and they're giving you some sort of like talk. Like whoever is on the couch is getting scolded. They got like a old sewing machine. Nice little catio is what I like to call it. You know. No coffee tables. Well, we actually don't drink coffee anymore. We as in everybody. This is cute. Cutesy little. Yeah, the house is cool. The furniture is like 3,000 years old, but the house is nice. Wow, this is a really narrow staircase. I mean, I don't know. Like, if you have to carry furniture up that staircase, what are we doing? Somebody will die in here. This is definitely the bedroom where somebody falls victim to, like, I don't know, some sort of, like, maybe like polio or, yeah, typhoid. There's an exorcism that's happened. This is the Scarlet Fever room. Many TBs in this room. The bed also kind of looks like it's propped up a little bit. The bathroom, which has too many textures. What goes on up here? This is a door, but then this is also a door, but then is this a door? But then is this a door? How do you walk in? And then there's a pull-up bar. You walk in one of the doors, there's a pull-up bar, and then you exit out of the other door. Is this where the shower is? Does the water go off onto the... What's happening? I'm confused. No talls allowed. Yeah, if you're too tall, you're not allowed to walk into this room. Sorry. Okay, this is the other angle of it, which shows that there is indeed another door. And there is a half door on that door. God, there's so many doors. This is like the Winchester house. Okay, interesting flooring choice there. They just decided to go with one of everything. Powerful. Something about this tub is like the shower curtain needing to go into the tub. Feels like, you know, when you need to walk outside because it's raining, so you put your rain boots on and then you have to tuck your jeans into your rain boots? That's what this shower curtain looks like. It's like that, hold on, I just gotta like tuck my pants into my rain boots real quick. And I just also feel like I'm gonna get tetanus in there. Oh, and here is the house from really far away, so you have to run to get the neighbors. 'Cause the TB's gotten real bad. The house I grew up in had a clawfoot tub. I grew up in a house that, like, had this aesthetic, but, not this Conjuring themed. It was like this, but upgraded, like, 100 years. But we had a clawfoot tub upstairs in the bathroom. And my dad, we had an apple orchard, and every year my dad would take the apples and he would turn them into cider. And so he would take the bottles and he would put them in the clawfoot tub. So there was a couple months out of the year that the clawfoot tub would just have a bunch of tubs of apple cider brewing and bubbling. I was like, all right, well, no baths in the fall because Dad's brewing cider. No worries. We go back? No? We go back? Hello? Oh, okay. We just went all the way back. No worries. Top of this year. What's a clawfoot tub? It looks like a clawed foot, and it's attached to the bottom of a tub. Okay, apparently this is only $795,000. So cheap. The price of houses. Yeah, this is the White House, actually. What if all of the presidents still lived in the White House and they all had to live together like Love Island? Like when you moved into the White House, you had to stay there after you were president? That would be crazy. I feel like we might be better off because maybe they'd all figure it out. Would watch. Reality TV show. Yeah, so it's like you have somebody that's the president, but all the other presidents are like, oh my god, Trump's being a little bitch again. Big Brother style, but with politicians. Wait. A new bombshell has entered the villa, and it's Joe Biden. Wait. George Bush finds out he's queer. Laura Bush is like, I am not going to make any statements, but I'm really disappointed in George. All right. Here is the front looking out. If you were standing at the front door trying to leave, which you can't. You're not allowed to. Here's another angle of the front door. This is the patio. 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 Master bedroom. Wowee. You know, maybe this is a room that they don't use the TV in very often, but like if I'm laying in bed watching TV, that's a pretty bad angle to have. I mean, the TV must pop out a little bit. It has to like do this because how the fuck are you watching TV in bed like that? It swivels out. Yeah, I would lay with my head at the feet. And do you guys ever lay with your head at the feet of the bed? And I don't know. Sometimes you just like mix it up sometimes. No? Sometimes I'll go to bed and I'll do it usually if Oki's laying on my bed and then I just fall asleep like that. Switch it up. Okay. Little stained glass there. Okay, a little bar there. Got it. It's so funny to me, like, a lot of old houses have these. They'll have these, like, bars. And they're in, like, hallways sometimes, which is so funny to me because it's, like, I like the concept of, like, not being able to get through the house without a drink, so we have to put one of these in the hallway. Like, we can't possibly wait until we get to the kitchen to make a drink. We simply must have a bar outside of the bedroom. Like, wake up, 2 a.m, need a drink. A wet bar in the family room. See, I just don't even like calling it that. I hate that. Have you heard of Govern House? No. Grover House? No. This kitchen's kind of fun, I guess. I can get behind this. 2 microwaves. His and hers. Wow. And what is that? A tiny trash compactor? Oh, a little pizza oven? Like that. Okay, so this is the staircase going up to the pool room. Okay. That's big. I like that there's a little computer table here too. Very good. Another little patio. Cutesy. Wow, this is a presidential shit room. This is where you is that a window or a mirror? It's gotta be a mirror. There's no way it would be a window. That's weird. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's $700, like $800,000 seems cheap for it, but like, I don't necessarily know if I love it. Laughable inventory. No, I haven't. A mirror to watch yourself piss. Yeah. When a sports fan bags a goth partner and they compromise. This is some of your dream home. Okay. This is some of your dream home. Okay, so, wow, it's very monochromatic. I actually thought the pictures were just in black and white, except this tiny hint of color. So we've got Raiders paraphernalia combined with a guillotine? Oh, okay. Sure. So then we go over to her side of the house where we've got the flat screen TV, the bar, and the coffin. Got it. Okay, this is the bedroom, so he can watch the Raiders run it up mid or whatever, and she can do whatever she does with all of the crosses and things. Yeah, she casts spells and he watches. Weird. Okay. Oh, I want more photos. What an interesting mashup. Perform an exorcism? Doing some spells on the other team so they can clutch the dub. Contemporary brick home in Ohio. I want one. They have these little tags on here. The like just a little funky. Is there a way I can add the tags? No, but I can scroll to try to find them. I can scroll to try to find them. Live in a bank for $264,000. Does it come with money? Oh wow. Wait, the outside's kind of cute. I kind of fuck with the blue door. I don't hate that. The blue door kind of hits. This is nice. I don't hate this. I mean, it definitely looks like a place you'd go shopping. It doesn't look like a house yet, but this is, I like this. This must be the place. It must be. It's gotta be. I like these big blue doors. That's kind of fun. It does look like kind of like a little coffee shop. I love brick. And that's such a live, laugh, love thing to just put and like around the house. Oh, this is cute. I would sit here all the time, actually. Especially if the sun got down here, which I don't know if it does because of all of the... I love this. This is cute. More greenery. In fact, we need more of this. More of this growing on the walls. Love that. The rest of it feels a little bit like anthropology, like eclectic, but like rich people. But I do like this little nook. I love a nook. Everything is normal until... Okay, these look like crime scene photos. I think we looked at this one, actually. Because this one was like a jail. Yeah, we did look at this one. And those are all the photos of that. Yeah, let me click on this. Just a little funky. Ah, there we go. I think we saw this one. Indoor pool, outside prison, jacuzzi. Trap house or squatter residence. Does this look a bit cattywampus to you? Oh, is this the only photo? Does the house look a bit cattywampus? I mean, yeah, maybe. A little bit. My husband came across this gem last night. I can't decide if the outside or inside is more unhinged. What was the other tag? There was another one that was like, burn it to the ground. Here, I want to look at those ones. Go. Top of this here needs to be burned down. All right, this should be the worst of the worst. 35 plus TVs. Approximate markup of lot residence on left also for sale. Seller finance available at 7.5%. Okay, these pictures are teeny tiny. But it appears that there is, in every room of the house, as many TVs. Sorry, I can't zoom in really. As many TVs as you could possibly put. Like, there's windows made out of TVs. Incredible work. This one I don't think we looked at. This is foul. The title says, does an ogre live here? That looks like there's like poopy on the wall. Yeah, ew. There's just, like, that's too many crevices for a bathroom. I fear. Like, everything, even if you cleaned this, it's like inherently dirty. Like, ew. I have to... Here, let me see if I can... Okay. It looks like the pictures are cut off, but they're not, I guess. Also, it must just be the camera angle, but even the light switch seems like it's like this. Like, it's like, you know what I mean? Like, that looks... It looks like somebody crinkled this house up. Like somebody just went like before they sold it. Like the fridge looks a little crinkled. It's too much. It's too much. Ew, it looks dirty. This hallway looks really narrow. Also, the paint job really looks like the landlord special. A little crunchy around the edges. Oh, and the green, and then the butter yellow, and it looks like somebody frosted the house. It looks like somebody like buttercream frosted the inside of the house. Like the walls look like they've been spatulaed over. Like, why did they do this consistency to every paint job? Hey, thanks. Like, everything looks just a little bit too textured. Yucky. That mattress has seen some things, also featuring the basement from an episode of The Last of Us. Guys, this could be anything. Why did they upload the photos in this state? Can I show the mattress photo? Yeah, it looks like somebody pooped and peed and maybe died on it. And there's just shattered. And also, oh yeah, the basement was in the episode of The Last of Us. I don't know if it actually was, but like with peace and love, like why did we have to use these photos for like, hey, by the way, here's the black mold that's growing in the house. Really wanted to get a nice shot of it. Transparency. Wow. I don't think that this is a Zillow posting. This looks like a crime scene posting. They really were documenting everything that's going to kill you. Yeah, J.K. Rowling is like, I'll take it for 10 million. I'll take it. Price is no issue. It's perfect. It's perfect. I love it. I would like to move in immediately. If we dress it up, maybe someone will buy it. Oh, this is powerful. Sometimes I watch Brody play Rust, and this is kind of similar to what his builds look like. Let's see if the inside looks similar. It's a beautiful base. Yeah, this is a really powerful base. Fresh white. Is it fully upgraded? This is what they call in the biz honeycombing a base. I don't know what that means, but it does look, I think it's about right. Okay. All caps. I did not expect that. Incredible price for the earning potential. This property could generate up to $113,000 per year. Guys, the door's wide open. It could be yours. Wow. It looks like the inside of a rainforest cafe. Powerful. Whoa. And they even went as far as to paint a mural. Love it. Wow, they really made the most of it. Is this what you do if you like who does this? Do you think somebody moves in and has the ability to do this, so they do? Or they move in and they like have a vision? They're like, we love it, but we want it to look like the inside of a zoo containment. Like, I want it to look like the inside of the San Diego Zoo. And then do people come over and they're like, oh my God, Helen, I love what you've done with the place. the foliage coming through, incredible. Is that plaster? Oh, wow. Wow, John did get that promotion, huh? Is that a mirror? Reptile exhibit. Oh. Okay. See, here's the thing, is I can't zoom because it's Reddit is the... How do I zoom in on one of these? Open image. I can't, this is the problem with Reddit is, yeah, I can't zoom on Reddit pictures. It won't let me zoom. Well, I think you all can see what I see. I don't think I need to. Image a new window? Yeah, but when I do that, open image a new tab, open image a new tab, it just opens in Reddit again. How do I stop that from happening? Windows key and then hit plus. How do I undo it? Everything is everywhere. Guys, everything changed monitors. How do I undo it? Help! What button? What button do I undo it? Everything is everywhere now. I can't, like, everything has full screened to 300. Oh my god. I'm never doing that ever again. It just zoomed everything ever in. So all of my monitors just zoomed in. And now I have a tool called a magnifier. You know what? I'll just keep it going. He can stay in his natural habitat. He's just back there. He's just a guy. Okay, normal bedroom, I'd say. They didn't, you know, they could have put sheets on the bed to make it look like that much more appealing, but, you know. Bathroom, sure. I guess, maybe? Maybe I should do this in the background of my stream. Do you think it was a streamer? Do you think he's a streamer? Zoom call ass room. Hey guys, sorry I'm late. I'm just coming to you from my apartment in New York. Just how are the stocks going? What are the numbers looking like, Jim? Can we crunch them? All right, great. Thanks. Good talking to you guys. Because I imagine that's what business calls are like. Oh, they're building a pool by hand. Like they're literally just using their hands. And here's a closer picture of the hole. The lurkers are like, what? Yeah, they're gonna use Dixie cups to fill this up with water. Another one? Some houses need to be made available to the public. Oh man, here we go. This house looks like an armadillo. Just because we can doesn't mean we should. Isan al-Gaib. Wow, okay. If somebody, like, invited me over to a house that looked like this, I don't know. I would... What is this? This is like the cuck chair. This is the Lisan al-Gaib of cuck chairs. Like front row and center. The cuck throne. Yeah, no kidding. Wow, this is a wild setup here. Okay. Like it's cool, it's just odd. And how do you clean a place like this? You know, like what do you do? Like I feel like you'd have to get like a pressure washer and just let them hose it down. And then this is the office, I assume. There is nothing good that happens in this office. Only evil things happen in this office. Deals are done in this office that will affect millions. I would destroy my hip on that. Let's be so for real. That is, that's right at like hip height. That's a recipe for oopsie daisies. That's hip and shin. Yeah. Do you think that one person's hip could be another person's shin height? Is that, or do you think maybe you bump your hip on it and then as you're falling in pain you hit your shin on it? Oh, I see. Hip and shin. So you're like, it's like do-do, do-do. The 1-2 punch. Do-do. No, you're right. You're right. Okay, I think this is outside. Really, I don't know what's outside and what's inside with this house. Wow. Incredible. And I mean, like, I don't really have anything to say because it's just so weird. Like, these kinds of houses are so interesting because they're perfect for the person who built them. Like, somebody custom built this as their dream house and they lived in it and then eventually they moved. And then it's like, how do you sell a house like this to somebody? Surely this isn't a second person's dream house. It's like, what was your vision? They were like, whirly twirly rock. I don't know. I like rock. Okay. Has to be an Airbnb at that point. That's all there is. That's all that can be done. What is that? Like, what is this? What is this? Like, this looks like something that you put like a orb into the center and then it secret tunnel. You know? Like, if this is a video game, you put the thing in there that you got for 100%ing that level. It opens something up. A beacon. Yeah, this is a beacon. The Eye of Sauron goes, yeah, you put an orb in here and it just floats in the center. Oh my god. All advancements. Let's go. I don't know. Another one. Unassuming outside, absolutely swinging shiny inside. Swinging shiny. Y'all ever hang out and swing shiny? Anybody swinging shiny? Unassuming outside, absolutely swinging shiny inside. Alright. It is swinging shiny. Wowee. What is that machine? It's like all of the pianos in one? It's an organ. Damn, do you think that, like, anybody's ever gone to Goodwill to drop off an organ? And then, you guys know where I'm going with this? You guys know where I'm going with this one? Do I have to finish it? Can I just... You know what? I'll leave that one up to you guys. Oh, yuck! Holy yellow. Finish the joke? Nah. I feel like it's... You know. That is so much yellow. That they have continued... I feel like they got this wallpaper from the same person that did the wallpaper in that other place. Oh, God. What's that? It's so... It looks like the scales of a fish. What is it with mirrors? here? And why is there 2 chairs? I mean, I guess, yeah. I know how this room smells. Yeah, like dusty but florally, you know? Cuck buddies. I guess, yeah. Like, I mean, it's like, you know, you and a friend or a partner, you know? It's I don't know the dynamics. You know what I love doing that I don't think I'll ever outgrow? Sitting on the floor and doing my makeup. And I've always said, if I had $1 bajillion to design my own house, I would like put the mirror like all the way down to the floor and then just have a little like comfy seat on the floor and then like a vanity that's like down at floor level. So that way I can sit on the floor and do my makeup comfortably. I don't do it here because I don't have any room to put my makeup stuff in my room. Like, I can't do it, but like, I love sitting on the floor and doing my makeup. Sits in her sink to do her makeup. I've done that before. I don't sit in the sink. I've sat in the sink to do my eyebrows, like if I'm waxing my eyebrows. But I don't wear enough makeup to be up there that long, so, you know. But if I'm like waxing my eyebrows or something, like I could get behind it. But yeah, I like always have enjoyed doing my makeup sitting on the floor. You know? This is kind of a cool little cave. Little cave. Very 70s. Cool little 70s cave. This room looks like it would look way cooler at nighttime when the whole room is full of smoke. Yeah, this is so funny to me because like, where do you go as a person to get custom panels for your paneled ceiling? You know, like I don't even know what these ceilings are called. They were in like every classroom growing up because there would always be one that was like this where it was like leaking. Drop ceiling? Is it because these always would like drop out? Yeah, there would always be that one panel that was like gross in school. And then one day you'd show up and it would be fixed. That's my uncle's house. The panel frames hang drop from the actual ceilings. Oh. Ugh. Too much. Too much wallpaper. Yeah, the wallpaper is just like catastrophic. Savior, I was talking about earlier on stream about how you blocked me on TikTok, but then we became friends and then you were like, okay. Oh. It's like the most like bland kids room. Yikes. This bedroom is like LaCroix. It's like the LaCroix, child LaCroix. This is such a funny window to put curtains on too. Like they put like a curtain rod all the way up here and then like why put, you know what I mean? Oh, the pink room. And this room doesn't actually have a bed in it. This is the cuck room, but there's no bed. So the cuck can just go in there and relax. Or I don't know, whatever. I don't know, you know. Powerful. This room is like fine, but they have like the cuck poop chair, which is concerning to me. Like, what are you watching here? It also kind of looks like the chair that the doctor has in their office. You know, like this is the chair that your doctor sits on and then he like kind of rolls over. It's like, so what are you here today for? And you're like, what? The doctor chair, they roll everywhere. Okay. Ominous. You could put anything there. This room's nice. It's pretty white. But wow. You know, I actually didn't know that people really put this painting in their house. Like, I know that this exists. I didn't know if anybody actually used it. I think that that 70s show, this is straight out of that 70s show. Parents have one? Does anybody's parents have, like, the photo of Jesus? You know the photo of Jesus? Like, if I type in the Jesus photo, this one. That guy. Like, just hanging. Just hanging up. Maybe this one. White Jesus. I had a friend whose dad, he was like one of those people that was like, he was a devout Christian, but the most Christian thing he did was he hung like pics of Jesus around his house. And I don't think he never went to church. He did all of the things. I think he hung pictures of Jesus around his house. And that was the extent. Yep. There were pics of Jesus. Yeah, Polaroids, and he's like this. Just trashed. You ever think that Jesus ever got it twisted with the homies? You know? Just a couple cold ones with the boys. The Last Supper. Oh, true. Yeah, that's true. That's crazy. The Last Supper was just him getting twisted with the boys. And then they did him dirty. Oh, Caitlin, I'm gonna look at these. Zello, are you going to try to sign me in? They're getting drunk off of Jesus' blood. Oh. Never could have expected this. Oh, brother. How did the ceilings go that high? This looks like the inside of the Guardians of the Galaxy ride at Disneyland, kind of. But just this wall. Yeah, it looks cool, but why? Jesus. Like, what's the theme here? It's like steampunk, but like the Dark Tower, like the evil crystal or whatever. Why? Huh? The jacuzzi room? Huh? Are these the face huggers? On the top of the urn? Is this grandma's ashes? What is this room? It's cool, but it's just what? Why is there a giant $100 bill carpet? Like, how does this fit in with the aesthetics of the walls? I did not expect any of that. Incredible. I guess, yeah. I mean, it's like, hey, I don't want you guys to forget. You want to know how I got my house to look like the inside of Star Wars? Money. And don't you forget it. All right. Here's another one. $749,000. What's wrong with... Oh. 100% haunted. From the outside, it does kind of look like a community center or something. Like, it looks like we could have a variety of different community activities here. Sal, thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. But then on the inside, we've got everything. We've got everything and anything. You want a doll? Sure. Which one do you want? We've got all of them. It's the Trinket House. We've got one of everything in every room. You want a painting? There's a lot of, like, this is, I think, maybe where Paddington is from. Paddington could find a love here. Oh, holsters. Holsters for what? It says art supplies and holsters. Wait a minute. Oh my god, I had one of these tigers. Who had one of these as a kid? This is classic. The classic. I not only had the tiger, I had a lion too. Just saying. Just saying. I was rocking both. And the paintings are just... Yeah, I know exactly how this place smells, and it's kind of just like dusty and wood. It's so bizarre. Oh, I love a good folding table. Love that. Oh, perfect. Yeah, see, this room is the same. What is with... This room looks like a doctor's office that we've put a toilet into. Like, why is there an ergonomic rolling chair at the desk here? This house would hate to see an earthquake. Jesus Louises. What is this, by the way? Can we unpack? Is this a TV that's just blue screened? Is this a blue screen? Like, what do we have here? What are we all sitting and watching? Because everybody's facing it. It's just the blue show. The blue screen show. Oh, wow. Okay. Again, pulling up the doctor's chair. Also, just having a paper towel dispenser in the bathroom is crazy. Like, fuck a hand towel. Trust me, you do not want to put that thing back when you're done with it. You do not want to use anything reusable in this house. Trust me. God, there's so many dolls. Some rooms you just can't even move through. Like, did you see the original picture of how big this house is and how many of these rooms are full of these dolls? There has to be so many dolls for the size of how big this house is. Incredible. Organized hoarding is still hoarding. Yeah, just because it's organized doesn't mean it's not too much stuff. That's not a skylight. That's my wife. Just kidding. That's a hot tub above the living room. Normal. This looks pretty good so far. Cute kitchen. Cute little living room. Nice little skylight. Oh, wait. But actually, it's neighbor John's balls while he's sitting in the jacuzzi with his wife Helen. Oh, you want to sit in your living room and stare up at the sky? Well, too bad. Nice balls, John. Like, no, there's nothing, like, huh? The best cuck setup yet. I guess, yeah, maybe honestly somebody's just like, also, like, how does, that's gotta be some crazy glass to not just like, don't get in the hot tub right now, I'm trying to watch Blue. My show is on. Like, huh? I guess it's gotta be like 2 people that live here, because if you have any more than 2 people that live in a house, like, you can't have it not be weird to look up at the people that are in the house, like in the jacuzzi, you know? Like, well, that... It's gotta be weird. Gotta be weird. Also, what if it starts leaking? Like, imagining having, like, neighbor John's ball sweat jacuzzi water dripping into your love seat. Yeah, we need it to be between the couches. Like, okay, great. Somebody rips ass. Also, guys, I'm gonna be so real. If somebody pees, there's a world where you can maybe see it happen. You know, like, what if somebody's super unhydrated and they pee while they're in the jacuzzi? Like, you'd see it. You'd see it happen, and then you'd be like, God damn it. And then what you do is you just take a big poker, and you just... I told you no more peeing in the jacuzzi! Can confirm I have witnessed such an event. Did anybody ever tell you guys, like, when you were kids, that there was chemicals in the pool that when you peed, it would turn the pee blue so that everybody could see? Is that real, or is that just a thing people tell people that they don't want to pee in pools? That's real. Are you saying it's real because you know it's real, or did somebody also tell you that? Have you seen it happen? I'll Google it. Pee in pools. Chemical to detect pee in pools. There's no specific chemical that turns a pool's water color when someone urinates. The myth that a urine indicator dye exists is a common misconception. However, scientists have used the artificial sweetener ACE K as a marker to estimate the amount of urine in pools. Guys, I'm telling you, they were fucking with all of us. Have you ever wondered whether there really is such a chemical as a pool urine detector or pool urine indicator dye? Such a dye supposedly clouds or colors the water to produce a color when someone urinates in a swimming pool. Is there truth to the rumor? No, there is no chemical that changes color when someone urinates in a swimming pool. There are dyes that could cloud, change color, or produce a color in response to urine. But these chemicals would also be activated by other compounds, producing embarrassing false positives. Okay. Though there is no such thing as a urine-detecting dye, you can purchase signs that prey upon the misconception that a urine indicator exists. Guys, we were all fooled. We were all fooled. The parents told us there was a video screen in their house that would flash the color of the swimsuit of anyone who peed. You know, can I be honest with you? Kind of a harmless lie from our parents. Like, there's a lot of things that they could have told us, and just being like, hey, you got to get out and pee in the toilets or else the pool water's all going to change color. You know? It would activate based on acidity, probably, which pools cycle through. Yeah, I mean, you just get like, it'd be in there all the time. Anytime, I mean, if somebody jumped in a pool, like the sweat and stuff on their bodies would activate it, you know? Why did the scientists feel the need to sweeten the piss water? I think if you ask, you already know. Mark Robert did an experiment that and learned that the bleach smell in pools is caused by a chemical reaction with urine. Is that true, or is that also... Listen, we could really start, like, breaking things down here. Myths we were told as kids. There's got to be a YouTube video on it. Myths we were told as kids. Common lies we were told as a kid. The lies we were told as a kid, truth or a myth. Comparisons. Lies you were told as a kid. You know, there's actually, like, kind of not really, like, a definitively not AI video. 16 myths you were told, your parents told you, but they're false. Oh. Does anybody know this YouTube channel? Are they pedophiles? Did they get canceled? I never know. I have to click on another YouTube channel without knowing. There's always a chance. Both? Great.
Okay, here's the first one. Myth or true? Carrots can help you see in the dark.
Myth or true? Well, I'm going to assume myth because it says 16 myths your parents told you, but they're false.
Myth. While carrots are full of vitamin A, which help...
Just want to say, let me know.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I said at the start of stream, we are currently in the process of moving it so we can have guests, which will really make it go crazy. Also, stream tomorrow at like 2 o'clock. Me and Caroline are reacting to the Met Gala live.
Helps maintain eyesight. You won't get night vision. In the 1940s, British Air Forces invented a new radar, and to keep it secret, they told everyone it was carrots that helped them see at nighttime.
What?
Diamonds aren't a special gemstone. True. While diamonds may be a great engagement rock, they're not as rare as we've been made to.
I think diamonds are kind of overrated. I think they're pretty. I don't think that they're bad by any means, but they're definitely overpriced, and there's a lot of cooler gems out there. I'll say it. Say it. Like they're definitely too expensive. Favorite gem? I've always liked opals. I think the opals are nice. What else do I like? I never really thought about it too much. Rubies can be nice. I don't know if this is a gem. Turquoise is pretty. Is that a gem or is that like a mineral? Is that a rock?
Believe. Advertising campaigns have made this very common rock something extraordinary. If you want something really rare, painite gems will look beautiful and empty your wallet at the same time. Around $50,000 a carat.
Never mind. Hate it.
Fruit Loops have different flavors. Myth. There's no point in avoiding the color.
This is what I've been. I have said this. I am on record saying that Fruit Loops all taste the same, and I also say this about M&Ms. And every single time some motherfucker tries to tell me I'm wrong, and I know that I'm right. I know that I'm right. They all taste the same. I've never had Fruit Loops. Well, they all taste fruity. Who the fuck says M&Ms taste different? I don't know. People just... Same with Skittles. Yeah, Skittles all taste the same.
Color you don't like. All the colors are the same flavor. Even Kellogg's has stated that they all share the same blended fruit flavor. Well, now I don't know what to believe anymore. Dropping a penny from the Empire State Building can obliterate a person below. Myth. Well, the penny won't tickle. it will not damage anyone on the ground. Simply, the penny
I'm just like, no, never mind.
it can't build up enough speed while it's tumbling to the ground. Better to just keep the change in your pocket.
Or there's another place that you could keep your pennies. Anybody know? Does anybody know what that place is? So anyways, frugality is so back.
Moon has a dark side. Myth. No, the moon isn't going to use the force to rule. Our satellite is tidally locked with the Earth, meaning that we're always looking at one side. But there's no permanent dark side.
That's so crazy to me that we're like...
Kleenex was originally designed for gas masks. True.
What?
Yeah, Kimberly-Clark originally designed a thin cotton substitute to be used as a filter. In 1924, Kleenex began selling in the U.S. as a cold cream and makeup remover, eventually turning into the soft tissues we love today. Chocolate is bad for you. Boy, isn't that a myth. While too much chocolate, just like too much of anything, can indeed
Nope,
do
shut up,
some
shut up,
harm,
shut
a
up,
little bit
shut
can
up,
be quite good for you.
shut up,
Not just any
shut
chocolate,
up.
though, only the dark variety. Yum. Weekend sleep-ins will help you catch up on lost sleep. That's a myth. As comfy as your bed is on a Sunday morning, you just can't make up for lost sleep. Irregular sleep can lower your concentration and performance. If you're refreshed when you wake up, you've had the right amount.
What if I'm
Zombie-
not refreshed after 12 hours? Then what then, smart guy?
These are real.
True.
True. Now, no human has ever turned into a hungry zombie that we're shown so much in the movies, but they do exist in the animal kingdom. A fungus that has a really long name I don't want to pronounce
Cordyceps.
takes over
This is what The Last of Us was based off of.
ants with its chemicals. Under the control of the fungus, the ant leaves its family to find a very specific branch or leaf. Then it lets the fungus sprout out of it and release spores back into the world. How delightful. The largest living organism is the blue whale, African elephant, or shack. Myth. While all of those are
All right.
large, the honey fungus in the Blue Mountains, Oregon, wins by quite a bit.
Interesting little
With the length of
addition there,
3.4
YouTube
miles,
channel.
that's 6.5 Burj Khalifas end to end, and it's still growing. But on the bright side, it's edible. Mushroom omelet, anyone? Turkeys can blush. True. Just like humans, turkeys blush when excited, angry, or sick. The skin on their heads and necks can turn red or even a shade of blue. The fleshy flap of skin that hangs over their neck is called a snood. It also turns bright red when the bird is excited.
Oh, what?
Yeah, maybe not at Thanksgiving,
I
though.
thought that was called a. I thought it was called a. I thought that there was a turkey. A snood. I thought that there was another word for it. A gobble. Yeah, I also kind of thought it was the gobbler. I don't know. I guess I never really thought. I was like, oh, the turkey's gobbler. I never need to refer to it, but a gizzard? Yeah. I don't know.
We only have 5 senses. Myth. There's no right number. Some say 5, 7, 14, 24, or even 57. Our most basic senses are actually sight, hearing, smell, taste, and touch. But also movement, body position, temperature, balance, and the sense of our internal state, like feeling your heart. For example, Close your eyes and touch your nose. That's proprioception, or body position. Bats are blind. Myths. Bats' eyesight is actually better at nighttime than ours. They just can't see as well in daytime because they only see in black and white. Perhaps this myth arose from the fact that bats use sonar to navigate without sight. Unicorns are real.
It's like, is their sight worse than... do bats... What did they say? Are bats blind? It's like, no, they just can't see
True.
during the day.
They're not horses, though. It's deer that are likely the culprit. A single horn can be a genetic anomaly found in some species, possibly leading to the unicorn legend that formed a long time ago.
Unicorns can be real.
Honey never spoils. Myth. Uncovered in a humid environment, it will spoil. As long as the lid stays on it and no water is added to it, honey shouldn't go bad, though.
Have you guys ever had crystallized honey, though? Like, crystallized honey is so tasty. Like, I love to eat it. Ranch never spoils. True, and you don't have to refrigerate it. Don't look it up.
Having antifungal and antibacterial properties means no organisms can live in it. No matter how old your stored honey is, it's probably perfectly edible. Oranges are always orange.
And that is how I look at a lot of foods, you know? Just because they tell you you can't doesn't mean you shouldn't.
Myth. Sweet oranges are a hybrid of tangerines and the pomelo, with a bright green skin to help protect them from the sun. In warmer climates like
Have you guys ever had a pomelo? A pomelo? What does it taste like? Are you still alive? I ask that question every single day. And the answer is, I don't know. It's good. Too much rind on a pomelo? What does it taste like? Like a grapefruit? Or like grapefruits if grapefruit was good. I like grapefruit. Wait, is it sweeter? Wait, I feel like I might like it. I feel like I'd like it then. I really like grapefruit. I love to take a grapefruit, cut it in half, and then I take a knife and I cut around all the little... You cut it this way, which doesn't make any sense because a grapefruit is round, but you cut it so that you can see the grapefruit shape, and then you cut around all the little doohickeys, and then you sprinkle some sugar on top, and then you just take a spoon and you scoop, scoop, scoop. Yum.
Southeast Asia, oranges are still a bright green when ripe.
Yes.
Makes you wonder what came first, the fruit or the color.
I was just describing it.
There are bugs in your strawberry frappuccino. True, but not anymore.
16 myths your parents told you. Ah, yes, I remember. The common thing my parents would tell me when I was a kid is that there's bugs in my strawberry frappuccino. Yeah, it's the same as like how when your parents told you that turning the dome light on in the car is illegal. Same.
Dye made of ground-up tiny insects called cochineal bugs is used by many companies to make the color red. Starbucks stopped using bug red color in their strawberry frappuccinos in 2015.
Red 40's so back.
Firefighters use wetter water. True. To be more efficient at stopping fires, firefighters recently started adding certain chemicals to the water. The wetting agents reduce the surface tension of the water, making it easier to spread and soak into objects.
I have the weirdest TikTok that is like really related to that.
Shut the fuck up.
Let's see, where is it?
Surface tension. Surface tension. Surface tension. Surface tension. Surface tension.
Life's crazy, man.
Wasps alone and they'll leave you alone. Myth. While this works for bees, their cousins, the yellow jackets, will disagree. Known as one of the most bad-tempered wasps, they've been said to sting unprovoked, even if you just happen to walk by their nest.
About to beat their
If you
ass
see wasps,
unprovoked.
give them a wide berth. The Eiffel Tower was supposed to be torn down after 20 years. True. The Eiffel Tower was designed to show off France's industrial power during the World's Fair. The designers cleverly put transmitters and antennas on top to make the tower too useful to eventually demolish. Head lice prefer dirty hair.
Lice.
Myth. Lice don't really think about hair cleanliness. They simply need human hair to hang on to, whether it's squeaky clean or greasier than a fryer. Lice feed off of our scalps, and the hair is just a place to hang out. Camel's humps store water.
I'm a lice survivor. Just wanted to put that out there in case anybody wants a kind of just like a face for lice survivors. Thank you. Baby matcha latte, thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. Coming strong. Okay.
Water. Myth. Camels don't store water. They store fat in their tissues, just like me after the holidays. These reservoirs of fat allow camels to survive for days in the desert without stopping for food. They drink large amounts of water at a time and store that in their bloodstream.
So weird.
You need to drink 8 glasses of water a day. Myth. Staying hydrated is critical, especially in hotter weather. But we seem to forget that every drink is mainly water, even tea and coffee. Our bodies are the best indicators for when to drink water.
Anybody.
Feel thirsty? Then it's time to have a drink.
You know what? 8 sodas a day, it's about the same thing.
An elephant never forgets. True. Having the biggest brain of all land animals, elephants should have a great memory, and they do. Being able to remember their entire territory, friends, and spots to find water is crucial to the social structure of elephants. They might even have a better memory than you and I. Now, where did I leave my keys? Bananas grow upside down. True. Bananas grow naturally towards the sun as they're getting larger. That's why there's a curve. So does that mean we've been peeling them the wrong way this whole time? Maybe.
No, I don't think about it.
No number before 1,000 contains the letter A. True.
Whoa,
now,
what?
you can try and spell each number out if you like, but I bet you're just going to take my word for it.
No number before the number 1,000 includes an A.
The Guinness Book of World Records was created to settle arguments. True. The world's best
created
trivia
to scam people. Isn't it like pretty scammy? Like they'll like charge you a bunch of money to make somebody come out and be like, yeah, all right, that's a record.
book was published in 1955 after an argument about the fastest game bird in Europe. The managing director of Guinness Brewery realized there wasn't a go-to book for trivial questions, so he created his own, and the rest is history.
Footage of it.
You're eating real wasabi.
False.
Myth. When you're sitting down for tasty sushi, that green paste sometimes isn't wasabi, it's horseradish. Real wasabi is very expensive with a milder taste to it. If it's not made in front of you, it's not going to be the real thing. So,
whoa. You know, half of those I've literally never heard ever in my life. They're none of the things that I thought were gonna be thought that you know? You're telling me a horse made this radish. Exactly. A classic. A channel classic instantly. Classic. classic. This is a good video about Grover House. How long
Sitting
is
on the
it?
couch.
Okay, I'm not gonna watch it because it's 38 minutes, but I'll save it. Home renovation gone wrong. Okay, saved. It's a great vid. Okay, let's do some weird games. Yeah? Too many requests. Okay. Maybe a couple of weird games? I'm only gonna stream until like midnight because I have to get up early. Take Oki to the doctor. The doctor. Games. Just a couple of weird ones. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. All right, let's see what we got here. This one is at the top of the list, and it's $1. So let's get it. Am I nervous for the red carpet tomorrow? Am I nervous to be on the red carpet? Yes, I'm very nervous. Super nervous. Maybe they'll invite me back. Probably not. I'll probably throw up. I need to get a wig. I need to get an old lady wig tomorrow. Like, at some point. What, red carpet? Yeah, just a little thing called the Met. And am I going? No. Is it happening tomorrow? Yes. This song is in fact called I'm Quitting My Job Tomorrow. Just saying. All right, we are now going to be playing some weird games for a little bit. Just a little bit. This one's on the top of all the lists right now. And it is fleeting, so lock in. Lock in. Run before he knows. Run he before knows. Before knows. Oh my god, I recognize this house. October 27th, 2009, 7:21 p.m. It was supposed to be just one quiet evening. My mom and dad are going to a funeral. I'm not going and I'm only 7, so I can't stay home alone. Dad called one of his friends from work. They've known each other for years. A while ago, my dad babysat his kids, and now he's kind of returning the favor. But I've never met him before, and honestly, I don't feel great about it. Damn, I love this poster of Tyrannosaurus Rex. What is the... I don't have any controls here. Okay, this is my room, where I do all of my homework. And I have a view of the backyard. Pretty sure I have this same poster in my house, just, like, put on a shitty canvas. Oh, shit, okay. Oh. Hello, parents, or dad and dad's friend. Hey, there you are. This is Randy. Say hi. I don't like the way Randy's looking at me. Hi. Good to meet you, kid. ... He's my good pal from work, so he's staying with you tonight. Okay. We're leaving soon, so be nice to Randy, okay? Sure. Why does Randy look like weird Germa? Randy's gonna definitely be so cool and normal. Is this a picture of a dog? Alive, for sure, right? Surely. Sam and Dean. See, I know that reference because of the internet. And because I'm 30. This is a picture of a guy with a mustache. This is my parents' room, where we keep a picture of random people around our house. Alright, time to go downstairs. Alright. Alright, we're heading out. You be good, okay? Sure. And don't forget to clean up your toys before bed. Ugh, do I have to? Don't worry, I'll make sure he does. ... We won't be back too late. See you later, buddy. Bye. Before he knows. Run he before knows. Oh, gross. Well, looks like it's just you and me now. Yeah. Wow, this looks really good. Yeah, my mom's a good cook. Just me and Randy eating spaghetti and meatballs at the dinner table. Oh, I have to smash the space bar. The knife. Yeah, why? I'm using a giant kitchen knife to cut spaghetti. Why are you staring at that knife? I don't know, just looking at it. You know, knives can be really dangerous. Yeah, I know. One wrong move and they can hurt someone. But hey, enough of that. Your mom said you need to clean up your toys, right? Do it. Then you can play some video games. Okay, I'm so ready to play! Hey, Randy. Good old Randy. He's still sitting there, just like hunched over the... God, he's weird. Can we play with the knife? Please? I need to go to my room. Okay, this is my room. I'm gonna pick up my toys. Locks in box. Okay, this block goes in the square hole. This block goes in the square hole. This block goes in the square hole. This block, it's a rectangle, it goes in the square hole. This block, that's right, chat, the square hole. Where does this last block go? The tough one. I'm switching it up. That's right, the square hole. Oh, Jesus. That's a clean room. Nice work. Thanks. Can I play now? Yes, you've done well. Enjoy your games. Thanks. Guys, what if Randy's just like super chill? I can turn on my TV now. Now, kitty bounce. Shit, okay. Hey, this is sick. This thing, that was weird. Maybe Randy can fix this. I should go find him. Randy, my game sucks. Hello, Raiders. Randy, I'm bad at platformers. He has no idea what's coming, right? No, he's playing video games in his room. Let him play. Let him think he's safe. What if someone walks in? His dad and mom won't be back in time. Good luck, I guess. The death of a child. How to deal with a loss that never heals. I have lost my child and I can't move on. Revenge as a coping mechanism? When the pain never fades. So Randy's child died. Therefore, to remedy, he's going to kill me, a 7-year-old with a video game addiction. Who the fuck is Jason? Let's video call him. You guys can't see behind the camera, there's a video call button. You know what, let's get Jason on the line. Let's bring Jason into the call. Okay, never mind, I can't. He wants to kill me? Oh. He wants to... Kill me? Oh no. He's pooping. Randy, please, no. I need to stay quiet. I need to call for help. What are you doing here? Nothing? This is my house, Randy. It's late, kid. You've had a long day. You should probably get some sleep. I'll go. Alright, Randy. Can I turn this TV on? No. I feel like at this point it would be like, I need to get help. Mom and Dad's room. They have a phone there. Alright, where is it? I call, Ryan, what did I say, huh? Go to bed. I just wanted to check something. Go to bed, and if I hear those stairs, you won't like what happens. Sorry. Yeah, we might be judging Randy a little bit harshly. Randy's staying in the bedroom. I must figure out how to make him leave. I could burn the house down. I could turn on the TV, hide in the bathroom, and slip into the bedroom when Randy comes. Okay. Turn on the TV, hide in the bathroom. Okay. Am I gonna burn my own house down? Now or never, it's my chance to get on the phone. Calling Mom. Hello, is that you, sweetie? Mom, what's going on, honey? Is everything okay? No! I'd call 911, but that's just me. 911? Even worse, I'm calling my mom. Oh no, I'm in here with all the snacks. Yikes. Oh wait, what's this? Wait, is there a screwdriver in here maybe? Screwdriver? I hardly know the driver. How do maybe I can just open the door? Oh, keys. Anya, thank you for the resub.
Sandwich.
Thank you.
Oh no, I'm short. This is the worst case scenario. Okay. Maybe, can I jump? Oh, okay. I can jump. Jump and grab the keys. No. Maybe can I, like, get something to, like, poke at the keys? Can't open the door. I can't grab the keys. I can't jump and grab the keys. Is there any, like, items here? Can I paint a hole in the wall and then go through that hole? Is there anything here that can help me? There's just food and stuff. Do I have anything, like, in my inventory? Skill tree I could upgrade? Oh, perfect. Yeah, no, for sure. Like, how was I supposed to know that that was there, you know? Like, no. You should just know that the object that you're looking for is in there. Alright, let's go. Wait, this is kind of sick, actually. Little crawl space. Love to see it. Where's that go? Too heavy to push, and it's blocking the door. What is that? It's just a big tub of piss in the basement? Or is it oil? And what do I do with this? I just put it... Oh, I have to put it in this one, okay. It is giving Granny a little bit, isn't it? That's the piss water. Drink it, hurry! So what is he doing while I'm doing this? You know? Okay, we're safe now. Okay, we're not safe yet. And then we use this to get the keys. Okay, understood. Yes, got the keys. Okay. And we're so not out yet. Now we're out. The front door. I can unlock it. I have to hurry. Oh, there we go. And I'm out. The police. Where'd Randy go? I got out. I actually got out. Mom got really scared when our call cut off. No one answered when she tried calling Randy or the neighbors, so she called the police. Why wouldn't Randy answer and be like, oh yeah, no, everything's cool, sorry. They found out his child died years ago. Since then, something in him broke. He blamed my dad and wanted revenge, but now it's finally over. But I'll never forget this night. Wait, so let me get this straight. So Randy's child died, and he always blamed my dad. We do not know whether or not my dad was involved, but he just blamed my dad for we don't know what reason. And so then his retort to that happening was to Google while at the house how to kill a kid. Who the fuck is Jason? Also. Randy was messaging somebody named Jason who was like, yeah, kill the kid, that'll be sick. Why not? Was Jason the dad? Was Jason my dad? Was my dad trying to conspire against me, a child with a video game addiction? Whoa. Stop trying to find plot holes. They're not plot holes. They're plot... canyons. All right. Maybe, uno más? What was that one YouTube channel that we watched that was like, oh, here's some science shit. Tell us if you think it's real or fake. You guys remember that YouTube channel? That was a good one. A short atmospheric horror experience where you and a friend are tasked with digging up two bodies, but something isn't right. 10-minute long game. Sniper Wolf. Guys, I'm gonna be the new Sniper Wolf. Do I look like her now? Sam, you don't even know who I am now. Yeah. If you can make the kind of cash she makes, then go for it. Yeah. Yeah, actually kind of crazy though. Actually kind of crazy. All right. This game's called Digging Hours. And it's a 10-minute long game. So, we're gonna be here from start to finish together. And if you leave, I'm writing down names. Just kidding. Both of my arms are broken, and I don't know how to spell. So I can't do either of those. I don't want to put these glasses on. What am I doing? Dun, 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 like edging 3 blind mice. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, and the game paused, and the game unpaused. Okay, game pauses by itself. Wow, the sensitivity is incredible on this. Comme si ja, dear neighbor. It's like they were a mother, they were a sister, they were a daughter. This person's just, they were somebody's neighbor. They lived next door. Somebody probably. Somebody tried to write, didn't go well. Concept number 9. Similar to Mambo number 9, but different. Girl, what is wrong with you? Uncle Junior, nothing. Girl, all right. Uncle Junior, what is wrong with you? Girl, what is wrong? And the rest was scribbled out. Girl. I have a feeling this is going to make absolutely no fucking sense. And I'm excited. I love the pixels that happen. Yeah, concept 1 through 8. You know, they weren't great. I really liked... The storyline really started to come together in concept 9. I don't know why I'm like wanting to pick these flowers up. Like, that's so fucking rude. That was rude. That was really fucking rude. Can I run? Oh, I can put my some pep in my step. Alright, time to get in the car. Who is this driver? Me. So where are we going?
To an old farmhouse. We've got some work to do there.
Voice acting? To an old farmhouse. We've got some work to do there. What kind of work?
Look, don't judge me for this. Remember those 2 guys?
The ones we ran over and killed? Czechoslovakians, Yugoslavians, whatever they were?
Yeah, those 2. They've been visiting me in my dreams. I might be cursed.
So, why are we going to the farmhouse?
We need to dig them up and burn them.
What?
You heard me. I read it in some book a few days ago. This is the only way.
What is wrong with you?
We've got to help. Just ask the guy for permission to dig on his property.
We've got to help. Hey guys, welcome in. I present to you what is already one of the most crazy plot lines. Now, for reference, this game is about 10 minutes long. So we're about halfway through. And I'll tell you what's happened so far. We went into a graveyard, and then we left the graveyard, and now we're in a car with Johnny. And you're all caught up. I hope you guys had a really nice stream, and I hope that all of your wildest dreams come true between now and like the next 5 minutes. I missed the legendary concept number 9. Yeah, that's true. Concept number 9. Isn't Mambo number 9? Isn't it Mambo? Oh, number 5. Ladies and gentlemen, this is concept number 9. You know, this one was so good though, they could have made 9 Mambos. I think they could have made more. They did not have to stop at 5. Alright. But if word gets out, I was forced into this. I'm completely innocent.
Have my word.
Voice acting. What did you guys do for stream? Incredible driving skills. Oh, Johnny doesn't crash. It's Johnny Cash, not Johnny Crash. Privatno zemlastishta. Nailed it. Johnny, why don't you come with? What is this fucking... The VCR graphics for no reason are ridiculous. No trespassing. Ketchup only. ketchup order finally came. What? Who ordered ketchup? Some ketchup delivery? It's like a mass amount of ketchup? Sure, alright. Somebody practicing some. Oh! I thought somebody was actually playing the guitar back here. This is way less impressive.
How can I help you?
Me and my partner came here to dig some stuff up on your land, and we need your permission.
Who are you?
We are from the government. We need to dig stuff around here. I mean, you can do pretty much anything if you just say you're from the government. And what are they gonna do? Arrest you? Yeah. Good job. Good luck. I'm not a big fan of the government. Anonymous, thank you.
Government?
I'm not a big fan of the government.
Get off my property.
Oh, sorry. I already told you. We're looking for some ancient city or whatever. Why would you even care? We didn't say that.
Get off my
Wait, let's go back, because we can go back.
Who are you?
Hold on, let's...
How can I help you?
Me and my partner are here to dig some stuff up on your land, and we need your permission.
Who are you?
Who are you? We're the government.
Government? Get off my...
I already told you we're looking for some ancient city or whatever. See, I didn't mention that. Why would you even care? It's his property. What do you mean, why would he care? Why do you even care why we're trying to trespass onto your property?
Just go away.
Just give me the damn permission so you can't sue us later and I don't have to break your legs. I'm bad at this.
Alright, do whatever you want.
Never mind, it worked.
But can you move those 2 bags over there? It would mean a lot to me.
Alright, I'm a good person after all. Let us onto your land. We're the government, or we're gonna break your legs. Alright, only if you do a couple chores for me. Yeah, I'm a good person. Okay, where am I moving these? Did he tell me where to take them? Can I put them anywhere? Am I just supposed to pick them up and put them elsewhere? On the ketchup sign? Oh, on the front porch. Okay, got it. There you go. Alright, time to go get the other one. I do like the writing. It's creative and innovative. From the writers of Concept 9. Guys, that's the thing, is we've been inside of Concept 9 the whole time. Shut up! Oh, I forgot about Johnny. Hey, sorry, I'm doing chores, man. Can I interact? Oh. Wait, I'm leaving? Oh. I guess I'm going to dig stuff up. Oh, thanks, Han. I didn't look at it. I trust you. Should I? How do I make this go up? Goodness. Not me putting the fence back together. Not me Easter egg hunting for the gears on the fence. Johnny, literally just go around, dog. Like, push through it. I don't know. Yep, there we go. Put all the gears back together on the fence. Sky. Sheila, thank you for the resub. Do you remember where we buried them?
I'm pretty sure. I'll park at the crossroads. We'll go straight down the road. There should be an unmarked grave there. I'll dig up the other guy. We'll meet back at the car.
How are we gonna know what it is if it's unmarked?
Don't make too much noise. When you're finished, put the remains in your bag. Take care.
Alright, man. We'll dig up some bodies. Okay, here we go. He said it's an unmarked grave, so I probably won't know where it is. Is Johnny not gonna help me? Is he just gonna stay back there? Buried near the crossroads? Yeah, why isn't he coming with me? That looks pretty conspicuous. this? Couple more. Oh my gosh. The land didn't even have enough time to, like, grow over, and it's already a skeleton. Okay, I'm gonna go put the skeleton back into the car. Are we just stealing bones? Okay. Sure. Sure. Alright. Understood. Of course. Alright, guys. Alright. No worries, Johnny. I can do it myself. No worries. Don't need help. You just stay in the car. What happened here? Oh. Did somebody thunk me? I bet it's the farmer, because he hates the government. I failed. You don't have to. Run away! I failed. You don't have to. Run away. Oh. Commas are important. You know, that is how doors work. You know what? Fuck a door that goes side to side. We need more doors that go up and down. I'm talking about a garage door. Oh, okay. Alright, no worries. Okay, no way. There's no way that I have to run around a room while he walks at me menacingly to find multiple keys. To unlock gigantic, comically sized doors. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. And it's not even scary music, it's just menacing creaking. Oh, hell yeah. You two? Wait, Johnny conspired against me?
Alright, man.
Why? What? Johnny teamed up with the farmer? They didn't even give him a name! If you enjoyed the game and want to support my future work, a rating or a small one-time donation. Damn, concept number 9. Honestly, a cinematic masterpiece, if you will. That was powerful. I'm changed. Yeah, they should go through. I want to see what comic number 9 has. Because after that, I mean, I can't imagine that it would be anything short of a masterpiece. Oh, it's powerful. All right. I think that was going to be the last one. I think that was going to be the last one. Okay, listen up, everybody. Tomorrow, I will be streaming from here at 2 p.m.-ish, give or take a few minutes. Me and Caroline are going to be live reacting to the Met Gala as it happens. We are going to be discussing fashion in character. I'll say that. So, if you would like to live react to the Met Gala with us, please come by at 2 p.m.-ish tomorrow. It's going to be a hoot and a holler. A hoot and a holler. It'll be really great. And then I won't be live the next day, most likely. I'm going to get up early tomorrow, and me and Oki are going to go to the vet, and she's going to get a lot of tests done. So wish her good luck. because they are going to be big tests. She's going to get poked a lot and x-rayed a lot, and she's going to be really pissed off at me. But that's okay, because it will be for her best interest. Let's go. Let's go. What's Rin doing?
We're trying to.
Expedition 33. All right. That'll work. That'll work. All right, gamers. Thanks for being here. I know it was a short stream, about 4 hours, but we needed this. We needed this. I'll be live tomorrow, and it'll be a fun one. I think you guys will have a great time tomorrow. And if you're an earlier person, it'll be perfect. We'll get to see the early crew. And then I won't see you guys the next day, but make sure you come by Wednesday, because Wednesday's stream is going to be a hoot. Hoot and a half. Rin is playing Expedition 33, and she's drinking wine, it looks like. Or water in a really fancy glass, but I kind of feel like it's a wine glass with no stem. Confused. But I hope you guys had a nice time. Thanks for hanging. Appreciate it. Any last words? Thoughts? Last words. Happy birthday, Gibbs.
In case I don't see ya.
All right.
Good afternoon,
I'll see you guys later.
good evening, and good night.
Keep doing awesome stuff that goes for everybody in this audience.
Love you and love yourself. And the best thing in life, the key to life, is yourself.
You all do such awesome shit. Keep doing it. Keep going for it. Some of you guys are pushing hard. Keep pushing. You guys are fucking unbelievable.